Oops.
Joke went over your head, author.
I hit too many buttons. Hello everyone. Hello everyone, and welcome to the library, where you can discover your next adventure. I am, of course, the author. Or the author 13, as we found out with with the message. I was spamming out the message at first, and I didn't copy the link all the way, so I was just putting the author instead of the author 13. And apparently there's someone else who is the author. So I kind of screwed up for like the first 4 servers, and I had to redo the link. But tonight we joined the USS Stavanger, the olive branch of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modifius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. How is everyone?
Doing pretty well. Happy to be back.
Well, you literally just forgot to scroll over 2 more characters.
Yes. Yes, and 3 is back from his Broadway premiere. We have a Tony Award-winning actor among us now.
Yeah. Broadway award-winning, as in like a very small theater that fits like 100 people max in it. Yep.
Just slightly off, Broadway.
Author, you're over
Slightly
there.
off.
It was a participation fee.
Nah. We're glad to have you back.
Yes.
Happy to be back.
Now you get to fly through this temporal anomaly causing weirdness.
Hooray!
That's not an exaggeration. That one shot with the lower decks we had was temporal anomalies ahoy.
It was temporal mechanics all the way down.
Oh boy. something miles of rain. I hate temporal mechanics. Something.
It's fine. We established that Beth understands temporal mechanics.
Oh, good.
Also, Leslie, he slightly got out of retirement. She was being a time cop, and she had at Sunak and a baby carrier on her back.
It wasn't our Sorrel that approved her doing that, though.
It was an alternate timeline Sorrel.
Oh.
And everybody forgot that the Nurse Lovestone that was traveling with us was not our Nurse Lovestone.
Oh, good heavens.
Yeah. So when the time bubble correction happened, she would poof along with the angry Klingons. Back to the angry Klingon dimension.
Oh.
But Lovestone is still in sick bay.
Yeah, our Lovestone is fine. That alternate timeline Lovestone, not so much, because she actually came from that timeline where the Klingons were attacking.
Oh. That's unfortunate for her.
But now we're going to continue something resembling an actual plot on our course of adventure for season 1, episode 36, Overdrawn and Overgrown. This screen here. All right, we begin in our journey minutes after a mysterious shockwave had stretched across space, and apparently smacked all three ships: the Stavanger, the Pythias, and the Chiron. As all three of you are working together to hunt down the final link in the chain of House Rocks, who is the Klingon house that has been on a bid to gain glory and space is away from the Klingon Empire. In House Rocks has bid to invade the Shackleton Expanse, and they've hired Val'karim, a top scientist who was hired to create a wormhole between Klingon space and Shackleton in space in order to expedite their invasion. But now, out with two major bases is destroyed by various other ships, the USS Da Vinci EA and the Harpo. House and also with help from a Whisper campaign you guys did, House Rocks is falling apart.
Good.
Yeah, as a bunch of their creditors and their mercenary forces are suddenly are suddenly having doubts that they're ever going to get paid, so they're leaving in droves and taking everything that isn't nailed down on the way out.
To be fair, I routed them on 2 planets just by interacting with their ambassadors.
Yes.
Long before we started the Whisper campaign.
Yes.
Yeah. However, it looks like Val'karim is not backing down. She is continuing her experiments, and we've narrowed down to her being in the middle of this weird swarm of mycelial filaments.
So, you want me to fly through that?
We're already flying in it.
As about 3 minutes ago, the mycelial filament suddenly flared and washed over all 3 vessels. And apparently the Stavanger was caught in some sort of multiverse nexus. And thanks to the heroics of some lower deck officers and Leslie, they were able to reverse that and pull the Stavanger out to the proper timeline.
Well, that's good.
And as of now, all 3 vessels are seemingly okay. No one's taken serious damage, and they are awaiting the next maneuver.
You forgot about Sunak throwing a mild temper tantrum in the corner for not being allowed to help.
Yes, that also happened. I want to help! No, dear, but I know quantum mechanics! You're 3! I know!
Huh.
A9 was not of her depth with that child.
Alright, so she's somewhere in all this nonsense? The scientist?
The coordinates you got from the coordinates she got from the Nausicaans and puts her in subsector S15. G-class star are in the middle of this mess.
Well,
Oh, that
the
Yep.
combined coordinates from the Noskins as well as the Breen put her in this area. The Noskins were just a dumping ground. The Breen are the ones that actually gave us the start location.
Remind me again what the white lines are again.
They are seemingly mycelial filaments. So they're filaments from the mycelial network that are kind of warping and flexing in all across this region of space.
Normal space or subspace or both? Or
Both.
Yes.
They
Mycelial
look
network.
like blue-green in energy filaments that are just stretching in port to starboard or and kind of slowly flexing and twisting and maneuvering over each other.
It
so
makes sense.
a
given
navigational
how
hazard.
Yes.
It's been a navigational hazard.
Well, it's a good thing we have our ace pilot.
Bo Rega.
And
Alright.
and just recently, those filaments suddenly shifted and slapped you, apparently into another dimension. At least according to Leslie.
was anyone on the bridge affected, or did we stay in the original dimension?
The bridge no
Yeah,
longer
that's
existed. The bridge is no longer existed as the bridge section of the ship was in a timeline where the Iconians attacked.
Oh,
Yes. The bridge was and wasn't affected by what they were experiencing. The bridge was affected by was dealing with a whole different kind of event. And yeah. Me and Sorrel's Andorian took on and killed heralds.
wow. That's impressive.
Yeah, I actually got stats for the heralds.
Yeah, that picture he posted like earlier that week, there was Iconians on his right monitor. I knew Iconians were coming. I didn't know how.
And also we got a look at the Arn, apparently, as they were in a timeline where they were trying to shuffle all you poor lost people into a zoo for your own safety, of course.
That I proved I was dangerous and intelligent.
Oh, perfect.
But you need to be in a zoo for your own safety.
I'm not gonna lie. Shooting the wings off of that Arn was a bit cathartic for me because of another player who played a bird. It could hurt the player, so I'll hurt your bird NPCs instead.
But anyways, apparently all three ships imps are okay now, and we are looking at the mycelial filaments, wondering what to do next.
Well, first question: do I have any experience with mycelial nonsense? Like, does the mycelial network ever bleed into underspace?
You hadn't heard of it before the captain showed you it.
Okay. Right. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah. We were first figuring out what she was trying to do.
Right. Okay.
Though you did prove that somebody could punch a hole into underspace
From
using the mycelial network.
Yep.
All right, Captain, your orders.
Captain's orders are as follows. Best possible speed towards where Val'karim is.
Captain?
He's mostly been dictating these orders from his ready room. He still has not been seen.
That's only mildly worrying.
Like I said, don't worry about it.
I mean,
Alright,
I'm the GM. I can worry about this.
You
if
know
anyone,
things that are going on in his head.
he should be the one who's worrying about
You
things.
are worried about it.
Okay. Let's see what I've got here. Oh.
Control Con difficulty 3, complication 2, because you are trying to fly in formation with 2 other ships with different warp factors.
Okay.
So trying to make sure that you don't like lag behind someone, or worse yet, collapse apps with them.
Hit each other's warp bubbles and bounce off.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, collisions at FTL are nasty.
Yeah, I don't want my subatomic particles scattered across the next 3 sectors. Or subspace. Okay. Okay. Let's take, direct null interface fires, so I get that 3rd dice for free.
Mm-hmm.
And then focus in piloting, I assume.
Yep.
Cool. Alright. Okay. Do 3 comp 2. Control con. Sorry about that. Okay. Do I have anything else for this? I do not. Does the Stavanger have anything for this? Drive, sensor suites, Gettysburg Escort, advanced shields.
Also, power would reset.
Yes. I got that. Power's reset. Okay, so don't have any fancy engines for this. Darn it. Okay. So in that case, take. Would it be a threat or 2 threat to roll the 4th dice?
It'd be 2 threat.
2 threat.
Because you already
Take 2
have.
threat.
Because you already have one.
Yep. Okay. Onwards and downwards. Oh my gosh. Well, I got it.
Also the ship's engine con.
Right, yes. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I'd like to take the 2 extra momentum and quash that complication, please and thank you.
Diff 2, you got the momentum on the first roll.
It was
Mhm.
diff 3.
No, it's diff 2.
Oh, you said diff 3 out
Where'd
loud.
you get the 3? What?
Author said
after that.
diff 3
I
out
said
loud.
I said
At least-
3 dice.
Oh, okay. Anyways, hooray, quashing.
Sorry, people are texting me things. But with that, all 3 ships have jumped to warp. There was a little bit of a miscalculation on your part because the Chiron cannot go as fast as the Sovereign or Intrepid class. As the Chiron, the Jati vessel's max speed is warp 6, maybe 6.5. and you kind of forgot to account for that at first. Like, oh wait, no, we need to go this warp factor. Never mind. As the three ships make their way through this nested jungle of subspace vines stretching across the screen, and occasionally you have to stop and reorientate yourself to go above or below certain strands as you work your way deeper and deeper into this forest. Venix, what are you up to for the next little while?
I'm going to go to the captain's ready room and press the chime button, I guess.
Enter.
I'll enter. Captain, you've been in here a long period of time.
If this is to check up on me, cut it short. We have a mission to take care of. You'll be focusing on
your
that.
Your wellness is a factor in the success of this mission.
Focus on the mission.
Captain, if you are unwell, I respectfully request that you submit yourself for medical evaluation.
I am perfectly fine. Return to your duties, Lieutenant Commander.
Captain, I intend to make a note in my log that I believe you are not fit for command at this time.
Your objections are noted. Return to your duties.
Yes, sir.
Smith, play nice with your players, your fellow players.
Given his current state, I think this is fairly within reason. I'm not trying to be horrible. It's just the way his mental state is right now.
Is the captain having a PTSD trip?
He's having a lot of feelings.
Ah, I see.
Tell us about them. Above game. Let camera zoom in on Smith.
The captain is very, very much focused on this one goal, taking out Val'karim. This has become his white whale now. As such, while it does appear that he has slept and showered, the captain definitely looks worse for wear. His hair is unkempt and he is unshaven. He is a bundle of anger and just sadness for not ending this quicker.
So there's a layer of guilt of lives and materials lost. That's because he didn't finish this the first time.
Yes, it should have never gotten this far if he had taken the right steps to end her and or capture her back when they had the chance at that asteroid base.
Venix, I'm going to say you are probably astute enough to recognize at least that layer of guilt and the layer of guilt of letting an enemy get away and the obsession coming over that. How would you respond to your captain?
Well, I do believe he has not fit for duty because of that, and perhaps because of his additional past history of PTSD. If he's not standing his watches on the bridge, yeah, that's a problem.
Go ahead and try to like give an encouraging speech. How would Vanix pep talk like the captain to get him to snap out of this?
Right next to the captain?
Yeah.
Captain, your ability to perform as required as captain of this vessel is essential for the success in our mission. While I understand that you have had issues in the past, it's important to set those aside and focus on the here and now and perform to the best of your abilities, as well as giving the perception that you're performing normally. The rest of the crew relies upon your ability to lead, command, as well as the appearance of leading and commanding. By reclusing into your office, I am concerned this will affect the morale of the crew and jeopardize our success in this mission.
Does Smith have a response for this?
I acknowledge your concerns and understand them. As of right now, I am going to conduct myself as I see fit.
Alright.
Vanix, go ahead and give me a
presence.
presence. Go ahead and give me presence command difficulty 3.
Okay.
But by as much dice as you need.
Okay, I'll go ahead and take 2 dice. I'm sorry, 3 dice. 3.
All 3?
Yeah.
Just really laying into this. There you go. Captain Smith, you kind of get the impression that maybe your behavior here could be having a negative effect on the crew. And what Venix is saying is correct. What you do with that information is your own, but something about that speech each cut through.
You have made your objections to my actions and your concerns for my well-being known. You may return to your station, Lieutenant Commander.
Okay. I will go to sickbay and speak with the doctor.
And perhaps clean up this map. Yep.
I was aware we had Klingon patients on board.
That was the Klingon timeline.
Oh, I know.
All right. Yeah, Captain and Smith, you're probably really close to getting your officers to pull you off rank. So
I said I was going to deal with the consequences of my own actions.
Oh, that's what you meant.
There are many consequences. This is just one of them.
all right, down in sick bay.
Dr. Guy, I believe the captain is unfit for command, but my efforts to convince him to return to his normal role have been unsuccessful. I believe it would be appropriate for you to conduct a mental and physical wellness check to see if he is indeed unfit for command.
Yes, I know that the captain has been under a lot of stress lately.
Doctor, this is more than stress.
I see. Well, we do have Zalane, the counselor. Or I'll schedule a mandatory appointment with him.
Thank you, Doctor. I believe that would be appropriate and necessary.
Spending into a threat. Yeah, Captain. This is gonna be like the last stop. Kind of pull yourself together and act like a team leader. All right, Captain Smith. May I come in?
This is going to be further distraction from the mission.
I believe you're already distracted from the mission.
I'm the only one that seems to not be distracted from the mission at this point.
Our crew is worried about you, and if they're worried about you, they can't focus on the mission.
As I've already said, I am fun.
You say that, but you're not that.
Fit enough to continue my duties as I intend to.
Being a captain is more than just us giving orders. It's about being inspirational, pulling in the team together and focusing them. Is this about the asteroid base? And how we could have stopped her before?
This is about finishing it before any other innocent people get hurt in the aftermath.
Well, Captain, you're not going to finish it alone. You have a crew of 800 people here.
They should be continuing the mission and doing their duties as they are ordered to.
It wouldn't go to. It wouldn't go unnoticed if the captain and could inspire the crew. The chair is in the center. The chair is in the center of the bridge for a reason, so everyone can look up to you.
Time for inspirational words and fancy demonstrations is over. Right now, there is nothing but the mission and ending it quickly, and hopefully with little bloodshed on our side. Back to the trade. This is cutting me just as much as it is cutting anybody else. I don't want to do this.
Okay, I'm like trying to give you off amps for it.
I know, but
how?
It's
okay,
hard where I put the player, where I put the character.
Okay, so how can Selena help the captain in out? What can she say?
There's not many people on this ship that could pull him up. Without Sorrel here personally, it falls to Leslie, I think. He's the only other one he trusts. I don't think that the counselor alone is going to do much.
Okay, because yeah, let's pull the captain out of the slump. Let's see, we totally come in and call you out.
Yeah.
If anything, Doctor can try Diff Zero task.
I feel like it would start with it would just begin with her slapping him.
Oh, okay. So that's the kind of plot line we're going for. Okay, we could do that.
Yeah, that's where we're going. Yeah.
All right, cool. So working together to make a story.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the counseling session doesn't go as well as it should have, and then a couple hours later, of you still sulking in your quarters, without beeping or anything, Leslie just opens the door and storms in.
One more attempt to, and I think that's as far as he would get before she slaps him.
Yep. Just reaches over the table and slaps him. Jonathan, pull your head out of your ass.
I don't think I can this time.
I don't think you have a choice this time. What is this is about? Your failure before, or is this some sort of or pride thing? Or is this is some sort of macho excuse of hiding fear or behind arrogance?
It is my guilt and my pride. How can I go back on that bridge and call myself a captain when every action I've done against Val'karim has led to this point? The loss of the original Stavanger threw her back in time and gave her the ability to do all of this.
And well, your original plan. Well, your original plan and was working off of bad information. We didn't even know Val'karim and was a factor when we saw her last time. Also, ironic coming from me, but you can't go back and change the past. You can only change the future. Not many people will get the opportunity to face their demons a second time. Some people face them once and are just haunted for the rest of their lives. Now you have the opportunity to conquer them. And, of course, Captain, you're not alone.
But what if this time I don't want to win against the demon?
Meaning?
Stalemate. Both of us go.
Is that where you're at?
It's not where I want to be. But that's where I'm heading. And it's not just me that will be going down in that route.
Well, I think that if it does come to that, maybe we should try everything in before then. It is called a last-ditch effort for a reason. So let's not ditch that at effort until we have to.
I had a plan that didn't involve my death, her death, or both of our deaths. Do you think I'd still be in here?
You're a Starfleet officer. This organization and everyone in it is the masterclass of between choices is A and B. You choose choice Z. Every time. There's 600 years of history on that kind of stuff. Are you gonna let the Kobayashi Maru defeat you so soundly? Or are you gonna get up and try again?
I lasted all of 3 minutes in the Kobayashi Maru. Let's make this one 10. And he stands up and just sweeps his hair back. And if nothing else, make sure history remembers me.
Pull this off.
He just strides faster.
Pull this off and we will. Alright.
Woo,
I think
Captain's back.
Yay! I think now's a good time. I'm for our encouraging speech, Captain. Rousing speech time.
Yay!
He just got back on his feet and you wanted to give him a speech. Oh, God.
Yeah, just charge on the bridge. Alright, mofos, here's how we're doing this.
Good night.
Okay, fake it till you make it, right?
Yes.
Alright, well. Get wide then. Crew of the Stavanger A. This is Captain Jonathan Smith. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't have a plan for this one. This will be the hardest mission that we will ever conduct. But by a wing and a prayer, we will get through this. We have the backing of 600 years of history behind us. Countless captains
correction.
have gone through
Starfleet's only
not worse than us.
correction. Starfleet's only about 250 years old in your timeline. It's 600 years old in Leslie's timeline.
Okay. That's where my brain got confused. We have 250 years of history behind us. And our own civilizations have far more. You all know your duties better than anybody else could on this ship. We will make them remember our names. And we will do the impossible. I hope I can see you again on the other side of this mission. Smith out.
Huzzah! Presence Command Div 0. Oh, Captain. Leslie's gonna throw in a dice too.
I don't know which of the focuses would help with this. Diplomacy, psychology, team dynamics.
Team dynamics.
Okay. And you can have a threat. And onwards.
Oh, she tried, but yeah. That's 5.
Hey, Captain.
You have 2 float.
I don't have anything for it.
And create advantage inspired crew.
I will allow that.
Okay.
All right. And I have a bunch of traits on here. All right. Trait, inspired crew.
Huzzah! Shall we kick the doors in?
As
Of
after
the,
that,
of the hornet's nest?
after that speech, everyone redoubles their efforts and gets in on it. There's battle simulations done. Everyone's double checking weapon systems, going through engineering panels and reinforcing things. There's combat at simulations, and it's happening in the background and everything. Speaking of, Phoenix, would you like to do some combat sims? Yes, reloading the rocks in the ceiling.
Removing all the circuit breakers. Yeah.
Putting extra sparks in the consoles, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll
You
do
know,
some
bypassing the circuit breakers.
Putting some magnesium in the panels wrapped around the wires.
All right, Venix, just give me a brief bullet point of like what kind of tactical scenario you're going to run through. Frontal assault, or are we going to try to sneak in from the side, or?
Well, the way things are going, we'll probably be a frontal assault of some kind, so yeah, that.
Let's see. Based on the variables,
The
yeah.
captain's just gonna say, yeah, whatever, just go in.
Captain's just like, how many quantum torpedoes can we shove into one launcher at the same time?
And this is just going to be like an overview of like all your battle simulations.
Okay.
As you're trying to go through like so many permutations and coordinate with the other ships and figure out how to do it.
Combat tactics as a focus.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and take one threat.
Oh. Oh wait, you have false.
I knew it.
Oh, yeah, you like deselected an attribute somehow.
Oh, oops. Try that again.
Yeah, just roll that again. That got weird.
There we go. +1 for exceptional reason.
Mm-hmm.
At some point they update the sheet to allow you to deselect the attributes, which is just counterintuitive to what do.
Yeah. Computer security. No, bad ship. the Stavengers are just like, yes, frontal assault. It's the most glorious.
Frontal assault.
Toy careless poop.
Klingon OS in here.
The Stavanger just has the flight of the Val'karim just already queued up.
Can we quash that or?
Yes.
We have so much float right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 1 and 1, and you got it. Because exceptional reasoning brings it up to 5 hits.
Right.
All right. According to your rough calculations, she's probably not going to have a whole lot of forces left because she was a scientist. So initially, she would only have like a minimum force, just like kind of keeping her secure on behalf of House Rocks. House Rocks is falling apart, and so she's not going to have that kind of protection. So the only protection she's going to have left is anyone she can pay off or anyone she can bribe to stick with her. However,
To be fair,
she's
have
also
some very tasty things to bribe with.
that is true. And also, you have to deal with the unpredictability of a Toth ship, which can pull subspace wedgies like no other. So taking out neutralizing the Toth ship is probably the most high priority. Because if you can neutralize that, everything else would just be conventional combat.
Right.
Any other questions or concerns? Yeah, any other questions or concerns that you might glean from analysis?
Not that come to mind.
Unit gallery?
Is this extra advantages we could set up? Are we just thinking like, is there anything we missed?
Yeah, just kind of like as we're doing a tactical analysis, is there anything else that you might be able to glean?
Well, we know she has subspace weapons from our first encounter with her, and also that time that she killed Phoenix's species. Right, so probably safe to assume that she's going to fire some sort of subspace weapon, so we'd need a counter for that, which is usually run away, but subspace weapon. Also, we'll have to take into account not causing a subspace / mycelial quantum boogaloo nonsense thing. So we'll probably want to be careful with our careful and precise with our fire. Like, we don't want a quantum torpedo to miss and go careening off into something sciencey.
Yeah, actually, the subspace weaponry that is interesting thing to bring up. What? Yeah, that would be something you could think ahead. And what counters do you want to prepare for that?
Well, question. So, detonating a warp core counters a subspace rift, right? Like, that's how you close it. Is you eject a warp core into it and it goes bye bye.
In theory, that was absolutely a mulligan. That was absolutely a well, we have nothing else to lose maneuver.
Hey, it worked twice now. Come 3 times, it'll be like statistically viable.
Yes.
So theoretically, what we could do is just have like a runabout or a shuttle or like even the Viper on standby, like ready to take off. So if one appears, instead of having to yeet the Stavanger's warp core, we can have that thing launch, and just be ready like a rapid response unit.
Kind of like having a sacrificial shuttle ready to intercept any subspace terrors.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's viable. I think that could be an advantage. 3, you're in charge of the con. Control con diff 3, computers con.
Alrighty. Okay, control con diff 3, computers con. So computers are assistant, which means well, I can't speak. Direct neural interface fires. There we go. So that's a free third dice. Focus in efficiency, I guess, because the idea is to cut down the response time.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Sweet. Okay, so focus yes. Take 2 momentum. I'm gonna roll 4. And away we go. Oh my gosh, again.
Just super complicated.
Yeah.
The
Last time
Stavager's
it was
thinking
2-1-1-0, and now it's 2-2-1-0.
the Stavager's thinking, okay, so we load up the shuttle in the quantum torpedo launcher.
Instead of the steam catapults, we're firing shuttles out of torpedo tubes now.
Yep.
Oh, actually, Stavanger hasn't rolled yet.
I got her.
Okay.
Our camera's got her.
Excellent. Okay.
right.
Yeah. Quash with some of that extra momentum.
Gain 1 anyways.
Yep.
All right. So, sacrificial shuttle plan option. Contingency. See, I can totally spell that word.
See, I was thinking rapid response shuttle.
Okay.
Sounds a little better than sacrificial shuttle.
Well, I would assume that if you're going to yeet a shuttle into subspace and it's terror, it's not going to be manned.
Oh, can the shuttles not eject warp cores?
Actually, I think they can. So, but you can also if it's a very simple piloting path, you can just have it on autopilot and just hit the big red button, and the shuttle will do its own thing.
Oh, just launch it in a straight line. Yeah. Good point.
Unless you want to put red shirts in danger. I mean, I'm not going to oppose.
If it was going to be another subspace carrier, let's be honest, it would probably be 3 again. Because that worked last time, but yeah, we'll have it automated for now, and then worst comes to worst, if it's too complicated, Red can go do 3 can go do the normal red shirt thing again.
Okay.
It worked last time because we had a sudden intervention of the hero of the Shackleton.
Fine.
All right.
Oh,
all
wait,
right.
3's not planning on dying. He has to get to that colony first, remember?
Yes. And if we had a science officer here, we might learn a little bit more about what caused that mycelial explosion. But
yeah, I was trying not to be too sciencey with my contingency plan.
But
I
instead,
didn't want to step on any toes. We have other science officers.
You do have other science officers.
Don't we have like an astrophysicist or something?
Yes. You also have Turin.
Right. Turin is still here.
She would love to remodulate the science station.
Again.
Resetting all the like shortcuts and commands.
To be fair, I don't know why Cyril goes over to the actual science console when his console would be calibrated for science already. To his settings.
Because
bigger
he's feeling
screen.
Territorial.
Yeah, 1 territorial, 2. This is 1 monitor. This is 3 monitors.
Oh yeah, no good.
But Captain, you get a message from Starfleet saying that the USS Harpo has taken on a Klingon base and exploded it. The entire planet.
Huh.
Yeah, the captain just runs his hand over his unshaved face. It's just worry about that later. Worry about that later.
What's also
worry about that later.
What's also interesting is the timestamp of that explosion corresponds quite closely to the timestamp of you guys getting slapped by the mycelial network.
Oh.
They also reported that this particular planet was super duper concentrated in mycelial spores.
Now all the Telebus are getting. I can't punch a Commodore. I can't punch a Commodore. I can't punch a Commodore.
So, they exploded a planet and the mycelial network reacted badly. So, the glass the planet option is probably not a good idea.
It wouldn't be the Harpo if they didn't do something that affected me negatively.
Also, shortly afterwards, the Harpo is incommunicado.
Oh, you can't even yell at them properly. Dang it.
Yeah, they're MIA.
So this
That's a distraction I don't
mycelial
need.
network stuff is a result of that, what they did.
That is
us
a
getting slapped
reasonable.
from another dimension.
Yeah, that's a reasonable hypothesis.
Us getting hit with temporal nonsense because the mycelial network exploded. Yeah. Let's just blame K9 and move on.
Isn't the Harpo supposed to be the science ship?
No, the Harpo is the crazy ship over in the core that's somehow more nuts than we are.
I was gonna say, I thought we were the crazy ship over in the corner.
No.
They're stealing-
Harpo is further in that crazy corner.
They're stealing your title. You guys have to step it up, guys. Come on. This ain't amateur
No.
hour.
They're stealing our job.
I dragged them back in.
They took our gerbs.
The next time we have a combined mission with them, it's gonna be exciting.
Uh-huh. So, if anything, yes, glassing the planet is probably a bad idea.
Dang it! Okay, so we
Also,
have to
blowing up the sun,
safely-
unfortunately, would do the same thing. So, darn it.
Yeah, that would probably be worse because that would be more energy being injected into the mycelial network.
The Stavanger is sad. Darn it.
Hey,
Just
the Stavanger gets to blow up some ships, just not a stellar body.
I want to blow up a star.
We're not
Well-
doing that.
Someday, where he just like pats the console.
The ship's just
Well,
like
so-
dejectedly erasing the battle plans and the targeting solutions.
3 did make a mental note of the exact, like the battle plan for how to blow up a star or how to blow up a planet with torpedoes. By the way, that saves that for future. You know, in case he needs it.
All right. If you wanna like, I dig a little more into that report and ask some questions
No.
about it. Tren would
No,
love to do some analysis.
I don't want to know questions. I don't want questions about that asked. I want to
Okay.
move on and forget that happened.
You say you want to forget that happened. You realize we have to go rescue those poor suckers.
Probably.
We're fine.
In other news,
They melted their inner and outer hull together. They melted a blade of armor
Hey,
that shouldn't be
that's-
possible.
hey, that's meta knowledge. You don't know that yet.
We're fine.
I know, I'm
They're
speaking
fine.
as a player.
We're fine.
Okay.
We'll
Whoops.
send the Intrepid.
Oh, what's that button? What's that noise?
Contact ahead.
I'm just gonna multitask over into the sensor readouts real quick. What's that?
Sensory node. So you're gonna multitask into it. Reason. Con, because you're doing an override. Difficulty 1, Sensors Con, or Sensor Science.
Are the computers helping here?
Yes, and also the Pythias and the Chiron also detect this and throw in a dice.
Hey, all right, sweet. So I'm just gonna roll my free dice, and then we'll include everything else. All right.
As everyone's like coordinating on this.
All 3 ships just go, hey, right there. There's a thing. There's a thing.
There's a thing. All right, and make sure to roll the ship dice, not the crew.
Okay. Got me. Stavanger, no!
God damn it! Stavanger has a targeting solution ready.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Pythias is rolled really well. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So -2, that's 3. And I'll show you what you find.
What the?
They appear to be
Oh, good.
They appear to be small masses. Well, not small. They're large masses of mycelial tendrils. Well, it's coming from a central point, and they're branching out and waving slightly.
So don't touch the creepy space tentacles. Hey,
Go
question.
over them.
You can
Yeah,
go
yeah.
around them. Yes.
So I see that there's only one way through this wall of space nonsense. Do we still have that scanner for cloaks of mines?
You do. Yes.
I think we should scan that gap before taking the very obvious only way forward. Call
You
me
can also.
paranoid.
You can also just go above them.
Oh, right, space is 3D.
Space 3D.
Cool.
So it doesn't look like this was set up as a barrier, but it is like, what the hell is that? And GM layer. Oh, is that token already there? Yep.
The classroom mycelial growth purple token? Yeah, it's there.
Well, he's got the scan anyway, so there it is.
So it's mycelial growth coming off of like a comet, looks like?
Reasonable hypothesis.
Okay. Are the growths moving or are they fixed in space? Like, are they drifting at all?
They are drifting, but it doesn't look like it's under motive power. It's inertia.
Okay.
But the tendrils themselves are like waving and stretching, and reaching and undulating.
I would like to give that several light minutes birth.
You do have some momentum if you want to ask additional questions. Besides, what the hell is that? Be more specific.
Besides, what the fetch is that? So, are we still in the sort of like space mycelial vines?
Yes. As
Okay.
they spaced out a little bit more. So the vine network, it has gaps several light minutes to maybe light hours apart.
Okay.
But
So
this is
what's
a
the difference
denser
between-
this is a denser cluster of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the difference between those and these? Like, is it literally just denser, or is there like a different composition?
I can explain that. This is a denser composition. They also appear to. They still have tetraons, but they're not bathed in tetraons, so they don't seem to be extruding from subspace like the tendrils, the vine forest that you've been flying through. The vine forest is kind of extruding through subspace, so it is just caked with tetraons. These have tetrons throughout them just because of the nature of the mycelial network, but it's not like caked onto it. So these seem to be seated in real space.
Is P. Stellatory supposed to be able to grow in real space?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It does both.
Okay, so we don't have to be super worried then.
I mean, you should be, but that's for other reasons.
Well, yeah, but it's not like, oh, this area is now, like, subspace, technically. It's... Huh. Alright,
Did
Are
it
they all-
pose any kind of threat?
yeah, that's a good question to ask.
1 momentum?
Yep.
So long as you stay away.
Okay, cool. Several, give them birth. Question, are they all drifting from the same direction? Like, does it seem like they all had one common source point? Or origin point?
Venix, for a threat, I'll answer that question.
Okay.
Specifically a threat.
Huh.
3, you look at their air trajectory, and they all seem to be coming from a very similar air trajectory. Venix, you look over the trajectory, and it looks like that these all came from a common point in the middle of space, as if they were fired from a ship, some sort of torpedo weapon.
What?
Are they still, or are they moving?
They're drifting they're drifting very, very slightly, like hundreds of kilometers a second. You can easily outmaneuver them.
Can we determine the origin point?
Yeah, the origin point is somewhere actually right about here. You do the math, and it comes from a sector about long range from all of them.
Huh.
Can we detect anything in that location?
1 momentum.
Okay.
You do detect an ion trail.
Leading to or away from?
Both.
Okay.
So something flew there, shot these things out, and then took off.
Fair assumption.
Would the trajectory of these things are on correspond with the trajectory we were coming in on? Does it look like they were fired at us if we were picked up long range?
1 momentum.
Okay.
It doesn't appear to be. If anything, you would think that at this ship fired on these torpedoes on these icy bodies, because they're in the middle of nowhere and drifting away. This was a test fire of something.
Oh, that's no. This was a weapons test?
That's what Venix is thinking.
Interesting. Okay. Well, Captain, what do you what's your recommendation here?
Did you articulate that?
Yes, I would have advised the
Okay.
captain and 3.
We need to avoid this. We need to avoid these growths. Destroying them or otherwise disrupting them could cause further waves amongst the mycelial tendrils. We don't need that right now. We need to stop the people that are actively testing these weapons. Then we can start about settling this area of space so that we can deal with this properly.
The Pythias chimes in. Stavanger.
Go ahead.
I would keep a wide berth away from these tendrils. They seem to be reaching out towards any warp energy.
I agree. We need to avoid them as best as possible. Given the time frame between the report from the Harbo and what my lower officers have reported, it's best that we don't cause any waves within this area of space.
According to my calculations, if we stay at least medium range away from each one of these nodes, we should be out of reach.
Acknowledged. 3. Keep at least that distance from them.
Aye, Cap. Yes, Captain. Sorry, wrong voice.
3 is becoming more human.
All right. As you easily give a wide berth and stay away from these nostrils, the other ships follow through quite easily. But yeah, there's definitely a sense of, something weird just happened here.
So, prevailing theory is the Toth have some sort of mycelial torpedo that if it hits you, you get enveloped in that.
Yeah, they cast Hunger of Hadar on you.
Oh, cool.
There's also the fun knowledge that traversing this area of space was extremely dangerous, outside of just the time anomalies that were caused because of the Harpo. Because we found a Klingon ship that was twisted around itself.
Huh?
Yeah, above board, how the Crossfield crew kind of got ganked?
Uh-huh.
That.
Oh.
They somehow found a way to weaponize that.
So
I think
these
we need
things,
to
which do an unknown effect to us, as well as what we're going to call the Crossfield gun.
Cool. So, I think that we need to remove the Toth from the face of the galaxy for our own safety, and the safety of all sentient life.
It's almost like science without restrictions ends with people dying.
Jurassic Park.
You just reinforced my statement.
Yes. All right. So,
any other interactions with the mycelial blooms? We just leave them behind.
I don't really want to mess with them.
I think that's wise.
Yeah.
This area of space is very unstable, as Harpo has now proven to us. I was already because of what happened to the Klingons and then the time anomalies happened, and now I find out that it was because Harpo destroyed mycelial clusters. Yeah, I don't want to touch the mycelial clusters, but I don't have to.
Yeah, I second this notion. Let's give them a wide berth and continue on our way.
All right. Another couple hours at high warp. You are on approach to the system. Where would you like to stop?
Let's stop at least 3-4 light years away from the system.
And do a scan in. You can absolutely do that.
Yeah, do a scan in and launch the Gettysburg.
Ooh.
We're in preparation. All right. The 3 ships stop at the far edge of the system.
I'm seeing a lot of Nausicaans.
And we are launching the Gettysburg.
And a planet that's glowing blue.
I don't know.
Oh, and a Doom Pizza!
Oh, look at her.
What's that
Let's
say?
see, got a
Mushroom
couple
or
of-
something?
Oh, those aren't just
Realms.
glowing blue. Those are tendrils coming off of it.
Uh-huh.
That's the big bad.
Mushroom Highway.
So that's the planet we absolutely do not shoot. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
I can't pay anybody more because I bought off a Klingon
Yeah, Klingons are expensive.
from the Ferengi.
Oh, that made it more expensive.
Yeah. Yeah. It didn't help that was it was a House Rax Klingon. Capitalist society. You're sectors away from me. You can't do
Also-
anything.
Also, Commandant, I feel like you're gonna need the money for the repairs.
That's the Commodore.
Commodore, sorry.
Commandant is back on Earth.
Yeah, 3. Give me control con difficulty 2 complication 3. See if you can drop out of warp without alerting everyone to your presence.
Ah, stealthy approach, you say?
I'm assuming that's the
Would-
plan.
Yeah. Would by any chance you accept Vaudouar as a trait?
Talk me into it.
Vaudouar's the Vaudouar's primary strategy is surprise attacks.
Okay. Yeah. I'll take that. Difficulty or comp?
They show up, blap you with a comp. They show up, blap you with overwhelming firepower, and then move on. Okay. All right. Focus in piloting. Direct neural interface fires. And we are just gonna roll this one straight because I've been comping a lot today. So just 3 dice. Here we go. Wow. Oh, thank goodness, stop.
Richard, we're quashing that.
Yes, we are. I would like to not be noticed on my way in.
Yeah. You manage to get in. The Chiron and doesn't quite drop out of warp at the right time. Their warp bubble collapses and end off a big signal that, hey, I just dropped out of warp at this location, and you have to compensate for it. But you think you covered it. You're pretty sure, or you covered it up. But yeah, the Chiron kind of goofed that for you. But now you are in this system. I'm guessing Turin, or do you want to activate Zarkin and do some scans?
Sorrel's not here. We can have Terrain do something.
Venix, you want to pull out Zarkin and help out? Or lead?
Yeah, sure.
Also, Captain, what's our alert status? And he's AFK, so...
Red.
Oh.
Red,
Yeah.
all right.
There's also the fact that Corinne has been studying Shackleton strangeness, so
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You know.
she has a focus and a trait that helps with this.
yeah, she's uniquely qualified.
So, Ensign,
Alright, so I guess
and if
we'll
you want to...
do,
Do you wish
What
to
was it say?
lead on this and just as have me assist, or would you prefer or me take the lead on this role?
I think since Torin is uniquely qualified, we should have her lead, but that's my 2 cents.
I leave it to the
Torin
players. Torin's asking if you want her to lead on this role or if Zarkin wants to lead.
What does she do? She's science as well.
Yeah, she's science.
She's a science officer.
And she has.
She just
like,
has.
Good.
She has a focus in
she has a leg
astrophysics
up.
and a trait of Shackleton and expert.
So she has that leg up on Zarkin.
Okay. I mean, Zarkin's got a focus in sensor ops, astronomy, quantum mechanics, field mechanics.
Yeah, up to you.
All right, let's just have Zarkin take the lead and she can assist.
That's just fine. Reason science, div 0. You're just generating momentum to ask questions.
Okay. Can I use my sensor ops as focus?
Mm-hmm. Nice. 3, 4, 5. 5 momentum generated. And revealing now. The ships appear to be at yellow alert. And doing a fairly standard patrol plan.
Let's.
So yeah, that entire planet is just a ball of anomaly.
Oh, and class 3 subspace Class 3 subspace and distortions. Oh boy.
So, like, coming from the planet?
Given the way the tendrils are sprouting, it seems likely.
Okay. Do we see anything else in the system that is unusual?
Yes, there's 3 more tokens that we get. These guys.
96 terawatt reactor.
What?
Yeah, 96 power points
There are
of matter
hundreds
antimatter.
of Alpha Quadrant species. There's a Klingon settlement. There's a Klingon settlement, and there are hundreds of Alpha Quadrant species within this biosphere.
Like hundreds of representative members are from across the Alpha Project. So there's like
Where?
various
Oh,
there's various Klingons, humans, Trill, Vulcans. There's hundreds of members of those various species.
Yeah. So we've got Klingons from Rax and its allied houses, and then the Federation species from Toth.
so that's like a major base then.
But also anomalies.
Looks like it. And
Yeah. So I noticed it says subspace and distortions? Is that like there's two separate things going on here?
That's a typo.
Oh, okay. So
Although
it has three subspace.
it is disconcerting that the Klingon settlement is anomalous.
Yeah, that's. I don't know if living there is good for your health.
Probably not. And we don't know if they're under the same effects of the temporal distortions that we dealt with.
Zarkin, would you like to know more?
Sorry, I was away from the keyboard. Yes, please.
What question would you like to ask?
Is that the only Toth ship that we can see?
Yes, that appears to be the only Toth ship. There's a settlement on the planet, but there's no ships landed on it.
Okay, right.
There is a mighty
Well, really
powerful
that-
reactor, but
Does it appear to be any kind of a defense shield around the planet? Transporter inhibitor, that kind of thing?
one momentum doesn't appear to be, but there is a field of rocks and debris and other stuff up around the planet.
Okay. I'll just relay all that to the captain.
So we have one known Toth vessel in orbit of the planet, and there's a rock field.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some type of rock. Is it like a globe around the entire planet or more like a ring?
It's a globe around the entire planet, which catches your attention.
Okay.
It should not do that.
Why are they? So here's my question. Why are they building the subspace highway on a planet and not like in space?
That presumes that they're actively building the highway, and this isn't just creating a Death Star.
There is a bunch of physics and stuff that is unknown at the moment as to why they're doing this on a planet.
Okay. Because the only thing I can think of is they're using the planet's natural like gravity well, the bend in space time to like get a jump start on digging their tunnel.
There's
So
also
that's
the anomalous structures and biosphere.
Yeah, that's it.
Would you like to know more?
Oh yeah, actually, you said it was anomalous. Does that mean it's not Klingon or Toth buildings down there?
It means the computer's flagging it that I don't quite know what this is.
Huh.
Yeah.
I don't quite know what this is. Please spend a momentum to find out more.
Would you
Is
like
that
to know
insane?
more?
Yes.
Okay, let's spend some momentum to find out more. What a great idea.
What a great idea.
Desire to know more intensifies.
The longer the Stavanger looks at this planet, it starts seeing in signs of straight lines, of primitive stone buildings, things of simple campfire structures, and oh my god, there's a Stone Age civilization on this world.
Oh, those idiots! What? Why?
So
So
what now?
there's alpha quadrant creatures plus an indigenous population.
There's
There's
a Stone Age civilization on the planet, Captain.
Again,
And the reason
Again,
why it was as anomalous is because as the sensor starts sweeping over the planet, it doesn't find any animal life, but it does find fungoid plant ant life. Some of those are seem to be ambulatory.
Wait.
I want to point out that neither the Toth or the Klingons and their allies particularly care who's on the planet when they take it.
Guys, if it's ambulatory fungus, I think the mycelial network evolved.
That's without proof of whether or not it is directly connected to the mycelial network. We can't speculate on that front.
That's me, the player's theory.
What
were the fungus people that we dealt with on the Svalin? Or the Gungnir?
Oh, the Endolans.
Endolans,
no.
That's right,
Yeah, no. Oh, this doesn't match that.
Okay.
Unrelated. But good
we
hypothesis.
We have scans of the mycelial network. Does this mushroom life share any aspect with them outside of being mushroom-like?
One momentum.
Yes.
Hilariously, yes.
She made life.
Hilariously, it looks like that at the mycelial network, or at least aspects of it, form some sort of symbiotic relation with some of the local plant life and made intelligent life.
Oh, they're just going full Dr. Frankenstein over there.
You're not sure,
Thank
or
God.
you're not sure, or if it was intentional or some sort of really stupid side effect. But
It's
it doesn't.
a really stupid side effect.
I mean,
Yeah,
given the top, it could be both.
Yeah, you would have to bring up a specimen and double check its genome for signs of genetic engineering. But
Honestly, this is a side effect. She's too high on herself to not have just started bragging about creating life at some point.
however, Captain, this complicates the hell out of the rescue op.
She's been mucking about in this area of space for nearly 2,000 years. This was definitely accidental.
How is she still alive after 2,000 years?
So she slingshotted herself back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's still. The point is, we also found a probe from roughly 2,000 years ago.
Yes,
as well.
yes, I remember that one.
She has
I was
been.
one who found it. It was on my watch.
While not directly mucking about, she has been indirectly mucking about in this sector for 2,000 years.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there's a star here. Let's just slingshot around it, go back 2,000 years, and start,
We can't change what she did in the past. It's a closed loop.
Yeah, we get the also temporal investigations would be all over us.
Only if they find out.
Leslie already told us that we can't change it.
Because that event indirectly affects the entire quadrant.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
So we just have to deal with the repercussions of sending her back.
I guess we can't just try cobalt the whole planet.
No, there is.
You could, but
there is life on that planet that is indigenous to it, and that would be highly against what Starfleet stands for.
How big of a Prime Directive violation is it to nuke a species from orbits?
Hey, Cisco did it.
That wasn't a primitive species. Okay, the other issue is that's also the planet that's currently bathed in subspace nonsense and mycelial growth.
We can't disrupt that planet until we get a safe way to do it. Otherwise, we cause ripples throughout the entire sector.
Okay, so
Someone blowing up a planet with mycelial clusters once already caused mass amounts of temporal anomalies. I don't want to see what would happen if we destroyed this planet.
Not to mention that planet has 96 terawatts of power on it. Yeah, so I think, like, the first... I say first step. The only step right now would be taking out their orbital force, because we can do that without violating the Prime Directive.
We're technically supposed to be taking her out, or at least disrupting any operations in this area.
Yeah. So, like, take out their space-based forces, capture and or kill the Doctor.
No,
and
this time it's either we capture her or a whole bunch of sacrifices have gone down to kill her. Capturing her is definitely the preferred one at this point. We need to make sure she is neutralized.
Yeah. Yep. Cool. Alright. So once we take out space forces and then we capture or kill, presumably capture, or at least try to capture their ship intact, because we'll call that Plan
We're
Z.
not doing that, Author.
We'll call that Plan Z.
No.
Plan Z is Supernova.
We're calling that plan no, Author. We're not doing that ever.
At least not in this case. Okay, we either need to capture her or her ship intact-ish, because we need to know how to turn off the subspace drilling. Yeah,
the ship would be nice to have completely intact, but she needs to be physically neutralized.
Speaking of subspace drilling, that 96 terawatt thing, that would drill into subspace really well.
Yeah. Is that on the planet, or is that in the proximity of the planet?
That is on the planet itself. That's on the planet's surface. It lights up like a torch. Yeah, it lights up like a supernova. It is so bright on your sensor.
They're drilling through the mycelial network into underspace from the surface of a planet.
Yeah, they're opening a wormhole on a planet?
Maybe not on a planet, but through a planet.
You realize how that works, right?
From
yes.
Planet still stands.
I'd ask if they were insane, but I already know that the answer is yes.
Yeah, it comes back to science without restriction equals bad.
Oh, good golly. Oh, Sorrel's gonna get here and have a heart attack.
Yeah, you also see the various space forces. Looks like 4 Nausicaan Raiders. There's a Nausicaan cruiser kind of sitting in the center, and all of 2 Klingon Burrell class.
The only forces the House Rax could muster.
Amazing. I do notice that at least one of those Burrells
and one of them just disappeared.
No, that's a mistake. Yeah, that was not the Shaytog.
So
yeah.
Okay, so it's random Burrells. Okay.
It's a random Burrells.
All right.
The Burrells.
The Richard Burrells.
Richard Burrells.
The actual name ships were all dealing with trying to defend their little bit of territory left in the track of them.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Alright, so what are we thinking for plan of attack? Divide and conquer, or should we just keep all of our ships in one spot and then just roll around and break anybody who gets close?
Given
Okay, I have a
Yes, Phoenix?
I was going to say I have a couple of wild and crazy ideas.
Oh,
All right, idea number 1: we initiate a solar flare on the planet and see what the effects of that, or a solar flare on the sun, and see what effects that have on the planet. You know, if it's anything like, if a solar flare were to hit Earth, it would fry everything electronic.
But we don't know how
Ships,
the mycelium
power
network
stations.
would react to it.
Okay.
That
Plan
would be a
B,
wild card. That would be a wild card option, but yeah, hit a planet with a solar flare, especially if it's unshielded. That would fry all electronics on it.
I'm not saying that's a bad idea. I'm just concerned because there's also the wild card of the mycelium network.
Okay. My second plan is to see if we can hack one of those Nausicaan, smaller Nausicaan vessels and take it over remotely, and maybe either have it attack the Toth ship or crash into it. That would certainly.
I like that plan.
I'm against crashing into it again. Last time we crashed the ship into her, we sent her back in time. I don't feel like doing that again.
Okay. Well, those are my thoughts. So.
Okay.
I'm definitely more in favor of trying to control the Nausicaan ship to cause chaos. Well, not necessarily ramming into the Toth ship, but just attacking other.
You could
targets.
have the Raider crash into the Nausicaan cruiser, which is like the big tank in the S system, scale 5. So
Yeah.
you can
Yeah.
Cruiser is
use a-
definitely much
yeah.
more of a zone for crash.
The Raiders, you could probably take out. The Raiders, you could probably take out in like one volley. Like seriously, they're scrubs.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
In terms
Borels,
of flying,
the Borels, you're only worried about if they try to cloak and get behind you. Not letting that happen is probably a good idea. And then the big cruiser is just like the big brute tank of the system.
Okay.
I
And the
think for
shop
course,
is the weird castle in the corner that we don't know what it's got.
yeah, we don't know what it can do, and going too crazy on it could cause a whole bunch of backlash. In terms of flying formations, I say stick together. We have 2 ships that are kitted out for combat. We have an Intrepid, which is decent in combat, but is still kitted more towards science. And then we have a Chatty ship, which in a one-on-one fight with any of these ships is outmatched.
Even the Raiders?
It could
I-
probably take on
The raid,
on the Raiders.
yeah, the Raiders
Okay.
might be an even fight, but the Burrell, the Cruiser, and the Stock are just out of their league.
So my thought then is, how about we have the Cruiser and the Pythia stick together, since they're both not really combat dedicated, they can support each other, and the Stavanger and Gettysburg kind of run around and do their own thing.
Yeah,
Also, permission to pilot the Gettysburg?
no.
Dang it. Someday. Okay.
You did pilot
Alright.
it before.
Huh?
You did pilot it before on its maiden solo voyage.
Not in a combat mission, though.
You did pilot during combat, because we fought during that solo mission.
Did we? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Jeez, my memory. Okay, anyways. Oh, right,
What's the-
that's when we tractor beamed that one ship around the place. Yeah.
So what's the plan?
Okay.
Do we have to get any closer than this in order to take control of one of the Nausicaan raiders?
Yeah, what's the range of attacking?
Oh, hacking? Like close range. You have to get right up to them.
Oh,
So that's really not going to be a massive option.
No, we can't do it further away.
Mm-mm.
So that's off the table unless we can distract others.
Unless you could like distract them and pull them out of rank.
Yeah. Doesn't seem likely. In all honesty. They'd probably stay more together, seeing as the Stavengers charging at them.
I mean, it's Nausicaan, so that could go 50-50, but yes. The smart thing to do would be to stay together.
Yeah, but we're also working against ourselves because the Stavanger is renowned. So even pirates would know that we're not really to mess with, so they wouldn't let their ships get separated from anything that could support them. At least not easily.
How about we see if the Jati ship will go out there and try and engage the Klingons while we remain hidden?
If they'd be outmatched by the Klingons.
Okay, then we can see, have the Intrepid go out there and mess with the Klingons, and then if something comes out to reinforce them, we'll jump them. But try and pull them toward us and take them out, a few at a time in case, the rest of them stay back to defend the planet. That makes sense?
I don't really want to risk the less combat oriented ships for that endeavor.
We can send the Gettysburg out then. It's it's deadly enough to be taken seriously, and it's fast enough to get away if something too dangerous rolls up.
Yeah, if we're gonna go that route, the Gettysburg would be a safer bet.
Okay.
So we can send the Gettysburg lap that grill right there, the one that's the closest to us. And then see if we can draw the cruiser out, or maybe a couple of the raiders, and then jump them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Mr. X, this is your plan. You're in charge of Gettysburg.
Alright, I will transfer to Gettysburg.
All right. So the plan is have the Gettysburg Eric walk out, start punching the barrel and draw aggro,
Yes.
Right.
and then try to pull everyone out of position, like behind these two Class J's.
Correct.
Because presumably,
Bring the battle over here.
presumably you can't shoot through planets. So
Yes. Missiles can't go through mountains, and torpedoes can't go through planets.
Yeah, if we can lead them into an ambush, all the better.
Yeah.
Especially a few at a time.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I think we'd only
So-
get one shot at this sort of plan.
Yeah, I'm thinking if the Gettysburg can get the Burrell class to engage it, we have one of our ships come out to reinforce it. They may only send another ship to even the odds, and then that way they don't pull the whole fleet over there to engage us, and we can pick them off one or two at a time.
Yeah.
Yep.
all right. Who's going to the Gettysburg?
Well,
if this is the way we're going,
Yeah.
then 3 is also going on the Gettysburg.
Okay.
All right. So 3 at con, Venix, you're in command, and Smith, bring a NPC.
Who's
Bring
the
us a-
designated
I'll bring
tactical
that.
officer?
I'll bring that.
Ah, there we go.
All right. Before the Gettysburg goes out, do we want to reposition in the rest of the ships?
How close can we get in system without being spotted?
You might be able to get behind these planets. It would be a check, but you might be able to get into the shadow behind these planets without being seen.
If
Yeah,
we could get the
let's
lead
get-
behind
let's
the
get
J's
that.
and the Class J and the Class C, that'd be great for the ambush.
Yeah.
Would that be a piloting check?
It would be. Yes.
Okay.
Each ship will have to take this individually. Control.
We'd have to go with Val'karim because you're already on
Yeah.
the Gettysburg.
I would like to cast Pass Without Trace for the party.
There's every time to do that.
I know, right? Okay. I mean, the good
Well-
news is the Intrepid and the Pythias are... I'm sorry. The Intrepid and the Jati Cruiser are pretty small size-wise, so they might actually be able to pull that off. It's the Stavanger that...
Oh,
Uh-oh.
that's that noise.
Oh, that's not a good noise.
Why?
What is that alarm for?
Why do you do this? And there's just nothing.
Don't worry about it.
I'm going to worry about it.
Did somebody pay for a complication?
We are now in combat rounds.
God,
Oh! Cool! Can I?
Can I?
All right. I need a control con difficulty 2 test from the Stavanger. Val'karim. Make it so.
Oh, Riga.
Whoever wants to grab though.
I'm already playing a con officer, so I don't need to take another one.
I'll grab though. Alright, go con. Helm control as a focus.
Yes.
Would you take precision maneuvering for a talent?
Yes. Collision risk.
Lock that dip down.
If one.
And you can have a threat. And onwards. And we're just gonna quash that.
Stavanger came in and a little all hot, but you're able to mass signature in the magnetic field of this class J. Does Borrega wish to swift task?
I don't see much need to.
Okay. Would you like to keep initiative for anyone else on your team?
Yes. At the Gettysburg move.
I'm assuming you would like to deploy the Gettysburg here.
We deployed the Gettysburg outside of the system.
Okay. And we keep it free, Phoenix?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
We keep initiative for free because quick action.
Sure, yes.
Yes. Okay. What is the Gettysburg doing?
Well, we can't exactly charge the Burrell down yet, can we? Because our allies aren't in position.
You can get in position next to the planet and
And what?
yeah, you just get the Gettysburg in position next to the planet.
Oh, yes, we can jump. So, like, what? Like, right there, we're thinking? Or, like,
Yeah.
right there, probably? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, that's you three.
Alright, let's play casual. Control, same role that Bo Reagan made, the control con
Yep,
div
same
2?
roll. Control con div 2.
Perfect. Alright, automatically get the third dice, because I am piloting.
Mhm.
Vaudoir as a trait, because sneaky.
I'll allow it. Div 1.
Sweet. Yep. Okay, focus in piloting, and here we go. Finally, a roll without a complication.
And the Gettysburg.
Can I create the advantage that we're going to be using the gravity well of the planet as like a gravity assist, so we can get to the Burrell quicker, like before they notice us?
I like it. Yeah, you generate 3. Let's spend into that. You have the trait gravity. Gravity or slingshot maneuver. There we go. So, from this position, and you would be able to move 3 zones instead of at the normal 2.
Okay.
All right. 3. Do you want a swift task?
Can I set up an attack run ahead of time? Is that a thing I can do? Or do I have to declare the attack run, like, when we're actually close with them?
I think in order
Like
to set up
an
an attack, in order to have an attack run, you have to have the a target like in sight. So not yet.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Would it be possible for me to look at because like Burrells have been around for a while now, so we probably have the schematics. Could I guess confer with the machine spirit of the Gettysburg and highlight some weak points?
Much like how we had to give back the Burrell used in the slingshot maneuver Kirk did, we know everything about it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's my thought.
All right. Yeah, 2 momentum swift task, and you can absolutely pull up something about that.
Excellent.
Okay. Ship task. This can be reason. I said it as con ship recognition. Normally div 3 brought down to div 2 because Burrell's been around for 100 years. And then computer security.
Okay. Con. I get focusing computers, maybe?
Yep.
Okay, sweet. Com standard. All right. Direct interface is firing. So I am going to roll them bones. Beautiful.
And computer security from the Gettysburg.
Come on, Gettysburg. We're killing things. It's your favorite thing to do. Good ship.
All right, 2 momentum generated. Yeah. What's the weak point?
Excuse me, I zoom in on rail class. Okay, so the right at the base of the neck, quote unquote, where the head, so where the neck meets the main hull,
Mm-hmm.
that right there is because of the way that the metal is shaped, it's a naturally weaker joint, and the main EPS conduit runs through there.
Okay. So
It's like turret tossing a T-55. You hit it in the joint, and the thing just goes pop.
yeah, you have that at trait 8 set up. All right. Now your allied ships. The Pythias is gonna try to do some sci-fi BS to dampen sensors. Using her engines and her science. This is gonna be
Yes, deflector nonsense.
deflector. Yeah, just full on deflector nonsense. Control science. Difficulty 3 for this deflector nonsense. Engines, science. And this would grant and basically pass without trace on both these 2 ships. I get base 2 dice on the crew. She's gonna have 2 of her turns work together here to boost this up. An assist, and can she generate a threat for a 3rd dice?
I'm good with it.
Sure.
Have to ask because they're technically on your side.
Yep.
Or generate 1 momentum. As both the Pythias and the Chiron are in a cloak field.
Hooray! Not again! K9, I swear, that's you.
Yeah, chat. Yeah, you need to explain that a bit more. I don't understand the technobabble.
Oh no, chat's throwing technobabble at us, guys.
All right. These 2 ships are in position. And now I'm gonna see if the Burrell class gets its hint that you're out here. 1, 2, 3. So difficulty 3, sensors, science. I'm just doing standard sweep, so I'm not gonna buy. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy anything. I'm not too motivated for this.
Just, another boring hour on this boring patrol route.
But they critted. They they do see you, and they begin moving closer.
Oh, you're approaching us.
And she goes to red alert.
Okay.
Do I call my friend? Yeah.
And give all the glory to someone else, and share the glory with someone else?
They at least explain, and hey, I thought I saw something over here. I'm gonna go check it out.
Oh, they're doing the Hitman Guard thing. Command, we might have something. Amazing.
All right. No one else is gonna do anything, so it is player's turn.
3, what do you think about hiding in the upper atmosphere of this cloud giant and ambushing them when they come by?
Oh, you want to like great white shark them, like just jump out from the atmosphere at point blank?
Yeah, go jaws on their ass.
Go. I like this plan. I'm in favor of it.
I mean, that assumes that they can't detect us with sensors or anything, but...
Oh, yeah.
Being in the atmosphere would definitely obscure their air sensors some.
Especially if we duck below the magnetosphere while you're at it.
Yeah.
I'll let you choose a difficulty. Difficulty 1 will get you like just a little bit underneath the atmosphere, or you can go up to diff 5 and you're just like super deep underneath there.
I'm thinking div 3 would probably be a good point.
Yeah, it's an old rel. We don't need to go super stealth on them.
Complication also goes up to 3 because getting close to crush depth.
What? Flying into a gas giant is dangerous? Daring Khan. Ooh, my 2 favorite words. All right. Okay. Well, once again, trait Boudoir. Because sneaky sneak.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So drop the comp down to 2, please.
Oh, comp 2.
Okay. Do I have anything else for this? No, I do not. Okay. Cool. Take 2 momentum. I'm gonna roll 4. And here we go. We are going to quash that.
Goodness. But you do gain 1 momentum as as you get yourself deep in the atmosphere. It's your class 3 hidden in ammo.
Amazing. Three is just gonna casually pass along that targeting data to the tactical console in preparation.
Okay, my plan is basically to hold fire until they get within optimal range and then come out blasting.
Phaser cannons or torpedoes?
Phaser cannons.
Okay, so we'll want close range, right?
Yep, close range.
Is that
yeah.
what we're in right now, or do we need to be in the same square for close?
You need to be in the same square. So right now, you're at medium range. But
Okay, so we need to just a little closer.
you know what?
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. And I'm just gonna do one more casual scan to see if I can find you.
This
Because
really is Hitman. We tossed a coin and now we're hiding around the corner.
oh my goodness,
Doggone!
goodness! I'm not even trying here.
This is like the best trained Klingon crew. It's almost a shame to deprive the Empire of these guys.
One.
Oh my!
Technically, they worked for House Rax, so they were already being deprived from the Empire.
Ah,
Yep.
perfect. So we're just taking up the trash.
I see something. They are going to take the initiative, whip around, and try to fire on you. But you are hidden in the clouds. This is +3. You need difficulty. So, spending 1 to jump you, and 2 to keep the initiative, and 1 more
No,
for a third
Sorry,
dice.
no hesitation.
Darn it! All right. So I'll just refund myself all that.
So that means that you have to go and do a thing.
Yep.
Yeah. You spend a momentum as you see them. They get a slight ping on you, and then suddenly they turn around and they are getting ready to charge up their weapons, and you just see that brief moment of them turning on you. Go for it.
Cool. Okay. Hi guys. So, can I override tactical from my station?
You can.
Awesome. I'm going to do a pew pew.
All right.
Well, I
Control.
can do tactical as well, right?
Well,
Yeah.
yes, but it's no hesitation, so I have to do it on my turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I get to
No
take the turn.
hesitation isn't like the other keep initiative.
Okay. Difficult. Base difficulty 2. You are
I am-
obscured in clouds, but you are targeting that weakness.
Also applying the advantage of the slingshot maneuver.
Yep. Blast him.
All right. Amazing. And because it's fun, I am going to try apply the trait Vaudwar here.
Goodness. All right. Last time I'm this will fire, because after this you're going loud.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I'm using it now, because it'll go away in a second. Okay. Focus in piloting. Standard. Directional interface is firing. And here we go. I think I got him.
As in that split at second, you see the A that at the Burrell pauses, starts to turn around and to dip her nose at the planet, and you just override the you just override the tactical weapons and hit those phaser cannons as bright orange bolts leap out of the atmosphere. Go ahead and roll those challenge dice.
Oh, nicely done.
All right.
Very done.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6. All right. That is what structures.
For the versatile, that means does that mean?
We have
You get two
Right.
bonus momentum.
Oh,
All right.
right.
We have to
So
spend
that
the
was
attack.
6 out of
Yeah.
So we're spending for Pierce.
6 out of that. 1 breach, each sustained, and because of the weak points, I'll go ahead and say that hit their power, our systems. They lost 4 power off that.
Amazing.
And spend to Pierce.
3. You have 2 float.
Yep, spending to Pierce.
Okay. The 2 float gets that to still just 1 breach. Shield.
Are there
Her
down?
shields are at 12%.
Okay.
You
Cool.
do have 5 more momentum.
Can I swift task and fire again?
You certainly can.
I would like to do that.
First barrage goes out. The bro shields flare, and some of the bolts hit that power company, and her power fluctuates. She flinches, and wobbles a little bit as she's trying to turn her guns towards you. But you are so quick on the trigger. Control con, all the bonuses, diff 2.
Okay. With all bonuses too. Okay. Onward. Ooh. How much momentum do we have? Is it that 3 right there? Because I'm spending the 2 to swift task.
Yeah, you have 3 momentum left.
Cool. All right. Take 2 of that momentum. I'm gonna roll 4.
Okay.
And here we go.
Two momentum
Now
and
the Gettysburg getting into it.
2 momentum generated.
Oh, I think we should re-roll that with one of our.
One of your versatile. Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
Oh.
much better.
And the final
2,
one for Pierce.
3, 4,
Yes,
5,
here.
6, 7, 8. Pop.
Yes.
As the second volley Ollie rips through the rest of her shield and just starts impacting on Bear Hull, ripping her wings off, and she is adrift in space. Just
Also,
completely depowered down. One wing is completely gone, and she's just delisting, tumbling through space.
Yeah, and the attack run, 3 flew the Gettysburg like a Viper from Battlestar, so he drifted sideways just so he could keep shooting as he flew by them.
Yes. Also, you get to move the 3 squares. So whoever would like to go.
All right. So that would be 1. Oh, that's the one missing. So 1, 2. Because the points to get spotted, so
1,
they'll see the
2,
flashes of weapons fire, and then surprise!
3. All right. So this zone.
Yeah, that's good.
We're in here.
Excellent. Yeah, you are definitely spotted. as the stop hails, as the fleet. Get them! Stop them! Nausicaan cruiser. Revs up. Goes to red alert. Shields up. Weapons hot. Weapon security. You are in medium range. So disruptor.
What range are we with the big space there?
Medium. Just it's one zone away from all of this.
Okay, that counts as one. Got it.
Yeah. Its face is weird. All right. Difficulty 2. Definitely getting paid to do this. Also, my crew is a bunch of idiots.
There is one.
There's the Nausicaans we know and love.
I could do a little better than that.
They have a comp on the board.
Oops. 3. Not 36. They do have a comp on the board. This is going to blow back and drain 2 of their power.
Did somebody take one of the shielding panels and melt it down for knives?
Somebody took a power conduit and decided to make it knife.
So someone undecided that this power conduit it had a little too much resistance, so they decided to stab it to see if they clear the blockage.
Sounds reasonable.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 damage on the Gettysburg.
When the Nausicaan did that, it blew back and slammed him against the wall. There's a Nausicaan-sized hole in one of their walls now.
Yeah.
Next, the other Nausicaan-sized hole from when somebody got upset and threw his friend through a bulkhead. Yes.
All right. What's the Gettysburg's resistance?
Oh, we're resistance 5.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
So that is 8 damage.
8?
Is to shield.
We are sitting comfortably at 33%.
That was a
Wait, now
that was
would be time to
run away.
lead them into the trap.
Yeah, now
Yep.
would be a good time to run.
that was a big
That is
swing.
my plan.
One breach to computers as the disruptor shot managed to scrape along the top of the ship and it blew out some of the computer conduits.
3 and the ship's computer just winced.
Oh yeah, you are our link to the computer, aren't you?
I am.
Now you get hurt.
Yeah.
Shoot, how does that work? There was like a specific ruling for if the computer gets breached,
Oh, there is.
Yeah, because you're tied to the computer.
No, I meant like the fact that they wrote a specific rule for that. I'm impressed.
I thought that was listed in there. All right, I'm just gonna really quickly look this up.
I should probably remember this for like 2 weeks from now, because I'm going to be jacking myself into things.
Uh-huh.
Neural.
Although it's a big difference
the machine
between
is immortal, the flesh is weak, it's fine.
There's a big difference between the two of us in this respect, though.
Yes.
You're fleshy, I'm all machine.
You are what I strive to become, yes.
Don't become War Machine. I'm going to have to hit you with the no. Stop that bat.
All right. Yeah, the computers are breached. You immediately, 3 yourself, Elf, the con officer, you immediately take 5 challenge dice of damage with piercing 1.
I see. Okay.
And that's 5.
I'm gonna Starfleet Metal Gallantry that.
So half damage, that's 2.
Yep. Hooray!
As there's a feedback pulse. There's a feedback pulse else that crawls up your arm a little bit, but you're able to grunt and keep it together, and there's like good singeing smoke coming off your interface ace arm and a lovely smell of bacon, but you're fine. Everyone is a person like, are you okay? Yep, just dealing with stuff.
Commander, permission to run away.
Yes, let's run away.
Well, I do have threat. Do I want a swift task?
What? Nah, you don't need to do that.
Yes, I do. I'm keeping. Alright, so the cruiser has gone once. The Burrell over here is going to attempt to cloak. That is a diff 3 engine security. Oh no. Oh no! They do not cloak, and in fact, they burn out their cloaking device.
Amazing. This is what happens when you defer maintenance.
Yeah. So the Burrell attempts to. Oops. I was not supposed to control. Ask that. Yeah. The Burrell attempts to cloak. Okay, and the field kind of goes around it, and then there's a snapping, popping sound as the field, dissipates.
Well, that was embarrassing.
Spending 2. She can't cloak, but she can still move. And 1, 2, move over here. She's gonna do an attack pattern.
Oh.
Actually, no, attack pattern here. Close range. So, engine security, attack pattern. This is gonna be a diff 2. I'll just roll a slat. That'll do it.
Huh? Is that 0 one of them, or?
Oh my goodness, guys. Another complication.
House Rax, not known for their engineers, apparently.
All right, so they zoomed over here. Their wings folded down and attack at position. Getting ready to hit you. However, what happens? I already broke your cloak.
Cannon overload?
Yeah, they burn, earn 2 extra power. There's a panel overload, and they burn a lot more power in that maneuver than they should have. All right, that's all I can do. Gettysburg, want GTFO?
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Brave Robin would like to run away.
All right. Brave. Apes Robin. I'm making this a daring con, considering the situation.
I am perfectly fine with that.
And difficulty 3 because you do have a barrel right on your ass.
So you're saying fighter pilot is nonsense?
Yes.
Okay.
As this barrel is like getting right on top of you, lining up ready for that shot.
So would you consider this Brel an obstacle or a hazard?
No.
Darn it. Okay. So the improved RCS doesn't fire. All right. Also, boy, am I glad that we have this plate of armor, because our resistance would have been real small.
A blade of armor is OP.
Yep. And that's why Starfleet has it, because they get all the OP stuff. Okay. Cool. Well, I mean, direct interface fires, so we'll be rolling 3 anyways. Comp is standard. Don't leave that open. Does this count as an evasive action task, or is that like a specific thing?
That's a specific thing in that will create an advantage of evasive maneuvers.
Yeah, but that wouldn't move us further away per se.
As part of your move action, and you can move 2 squares as a minor.
Oh, okay, that actually will get us within range. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna do evasive maneuvers.
I think that's valid.
Uh-huh. So you said it's daring con diff 3. Okay. Take 2 momentum. I'm gonna roll 4 again. And
See if you can do this without comping.
yeah, that's the hope. Hey!
And the Gettysburg. Pretty tight, but you got one momentum. You can move 2 square, 2 zones. Where would you like to go?
Boop, boop.
Sounds good. As you just flip around and hightail it out of there in a high G burn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anyone else, player side, wants to do something?
Nope.
Oh, is that Sorrel? Hi, Sorrel. So, how much of a heart attack do you want?
We are not reading you, Sorrel. Okay. Top of the round. These guys are gonna zoom in here, zoom here, zoom here.
So, Sorrel, this is the system with the the BEG, the boss room, as it were, you'll notice that there's that planet with mycelial stuff coming off of it. So they are opening a wormhole through the planet, like they're digging their subspace tunnel through the planet. Also, because there's so much mycelial stuff happening there, the mycelial network has formed a symbiotic relationship with the local fauna and has developed into a sentient life form that is currently in a Stone Age civilization. Yeah. So current plan is we're using the Gettysburg to draw all these guys that are chasing us into an ambush, so they can all
he
get
can't
jumped.
see the screen. Oh, he can. No, he logged in.
It looks like he's logged into Roll20.
Anyways.
Yeah. So we're gonna ambush them, take out all their space forces, and then hopefully capture the doctor so we can get her to tell us how to stop the thing. If not, so we can confirm that there's a body at the end of this.
All right.
Did I miss anything, gang?
I love this plan.
I think we're good.
Let's do it.
Broadcast to all ships in the system from the TRV stop. I see that you have shown up. I get it now. You are stupid. You guys are stupid. The Federation is stupid and afraid, and thus you want to stop what you don't understand. You hide yourself behind rules and regulations and ethical guidelines, but in truth, you are afraid of what you might find. What I might find. You are like the Neanderthal shielding yourself from the fire I bring down off the mountain. Well, soon, fearful or not, a new age will come. Do you respond?
I'm a little busy at the moment.
Is that directly to us, or
That was to everyone. That was open broadcast to all ships in the system.
I'll take this bait.
Do it.
Do it.
We're not stupid. You're stupid.
We do what you cannot. Regulate the dangerous. You choose to destroy everything within your path in the name of scientific endeavors, thinking little of those that you would harm in your wake. The innocent lives that you are about to destroy by continuing your drilling. The innocent lives you have already disrupted and destroyed throughout the last 2,000 years. Your reign of terror and destruction on this galaxy is at an end. I swear this by my family name. One of us will not see this next day, either alive or free.
Smith, Presence Command Tiff 0, assisted by Stavanger's Communications Command. You take that Picard speech.
Take the full boat. Psychology as a focus.
Absolutely.
Stay calm in the storm.
As a value?
Yes.
Yes, I'll refund you one of those threats.
Yes.
So roll 4 dice and plus 2 hits.
All right. And onwards. And, let's go fishing.
So 6. And the Stavanger.
2, 4, 6, 8.
8. Communications command Stavanger. Nine. Goodness gracious, Captain. What would you like to do while you're afloat?
First advantage, it was also on a full comm, so it wasn't just back to her.
Yeah. That was already implied, so that's free.
Okay. So advantage. Anybody who isn't absolutely loyal to her, not because of money or because of intimidation from outside source, is now looking at, like, maybe we shouldn't be here anymore. They're turning against her.
Oh my god. Oh. 8 challenge dice. Let's see if we can pull a morale check.
You're saying that digging an artificial wormhole through a planet is unsafe?
Let's re-roll those 4.
1 momentum.
And
So 2.
is there a
6.
resistance on this that I can pierce?
On the Klingons, yes, there is a resistance. 1 momentum will punch through that.
Yep.
Oof. You can't see any immediate effects on that, but you can't see any immediate effects on that, but dang, that was powerful.
And 2 float and 1 float and another. I've now invigorated not only my own crew, but the crews of our 2 allied ships.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think I'm done. I'm gonna go sit over here while I let my hand stop shaking.
Yes, your 2 allied, all of your allied ships in the area are inspired.
I included the Gettysburg in my crew.
Yep.
Yes, you're on Stavanger. And we had your ex do things. So she got to reset all of your science consoles again.
Yeah, she touched the science console.
Ooh.
We need her help.
Light mode
Cyril.
is superior, of course.
He's a chef expert.
I might need a trait there. Irritated at X.
3
All right.
accesses computers in his head. He doesn't actually know what the light mode
Now,
dark mode
Sorrel,
thing is.
are you irritated at your ex, or are you irritated at the man who brought your ex on this ship?
Probably both.
Anyways,
Why not both?
well, I'm a bit shaken, but the stop is going to do weapon science. Yeah, it's difficulty 4, so I'm dumping all the momentum on this. 4, 5, 6. And by momentum, of course, I mean threat, because. Okie day. Good luck. And what's your NPC crew? Your crew's definitely exceptional. Yeah.
Complicate.
Doesn't look like it's
complications.
Nope, it's being weird. So
Because it was just
2,
standard. Okay.
3, 4, 5. 1 back. As she sends out a wave of spore torpedoes.
Oh no! Oh yeah,
And-
that's the other thing, Sorrel.
That's terrible.
and she hits the sphere of rocks that's around the system. So I get to copy and go this layer and boop, 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 boop.
That's why they have those orbiting the system.
Yes, today is a good day to die. As she encircles the planet and writhing tentacles of mycelial network.
If those quote unquote allied ships weren't going to turn against her before, then now staring that wall down that is potentially aimed at them because they're in front of us.
Uh-huh.
Like a
Definitely making them think
spear?
that we shouldn't be here.
Yeah, it's totally encircling the planet. So if you get within medium range of these things, it will attempt to grapple you. And fun things will happen.
Are we using the new grapple rules or the old grapple rules? Oh wait, that's
Yes, Mag,
So-
absolutely time for that. But wait, there's more.
Huh?
As overriding in all the channels, just blasting over all frequencies. Koi, careless poop, lo, koi, poop, be poo, yakbal, makbo, jeshowe, se makchu move. Let's see, where's the button? Where's the button?
The decloak the Klingon fleet button.
Hidden, right next to her. The J-Tog. And Captain Taku.
These two.
is that good or
Our
bad?
friend,
Did things get
That's-
better or worse?
our friend.
That's the friend.
friend we
Oh, that's the
bought.
friend. It's the friend.
That's-
It's the friend.
That's the Klingon you turn coded. Yeah, he would like to blow the hell out of the USS, out of the TRV stop. May I have momentum, please?
I would like him to do that.
Please, do that.
All right. Difficulty 2 shot. I'm a talented crew, but I would like to, 1 momentum, 2 threat. Is that okay?
Good with
Is that
me.
okay with the players?
Yes.
Yeah, because they are allies, so they are working with you. As she decloaks and rips the hell out of this thing.
Oh, that's a nice roll.
3 momentum generated.
So
Let's see.
wait,
They get sneak
were
attack on
here
this.
the whole time. Did they hear my glorious speech?
Yes! So they are inspired to get an extra momentum.
Yeah.
Aha.
That's why I was saying like all allies in the area, because they totally heard that. Disruptor cannons are energy based, and I am totally gonna pump all my damage into this.
This is gonna hurt.
Maximum disintegrate. Uh-huh.
And clicky.
Disruptor cannons are vicious. Reroll that. There's a whole bunch of alpha.
Oh, yeah. Reroll
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
that. Please, spend our momentum. Oh,
Now
you're-
here-
Oh. All right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15.
Yeah.
On
You know, there was
on
a-
an
they don't have-
Oberth.
Yeah.
We did the meme. We did the meme, guys.
There's it. There's it. There's that over.
with piercing.
Yeah, just one more RNT piercing. So, wait, what did I say the damage was? Shoot,
A lot.
50.
15. So, So 14 damage goes through their shields of... goodness, that's 2 breaches.
Oh, how unfortunate for them.
Shields are
Which
down.
system?
Oh no! It's structure.
Pray tell. It's structure.
Oh, Val'karim.
Structures and engines ends are impacted as the J-Tog just rips into it and just tears a nice gory hole in the side of her engineering section, and plasma's leaking out.
Does she get hit with structure? Does she get ceiling rocks?
She does not get ceiling rocks.
Oh well.
But yeah. I will say that she's stunned and loses a turn.
I would lose a turn too if Klingons decloaked right off my starboard bow and blew my shields up.
There's Klingons off the starboard bow, starboard bow.
Off the starboard.
Starboard bow. Yep.
Scrape them off, Jim.
Scrape them off, Jim. But this countdown's gonna start.
Oh no. The mushroom highway.
She's not wasting any more time. I'm re-rolling that. That's BS.
Asteroids.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and shoot.
I think we could safely say best Latinum we've spent buying
Best
off that captain.
Best Latinum and you spent. All right, push through. One tick down. As she tells her crew on the surface to set up the final configuration. That was an explosive round. Top of the round. You are unsure of the alignment of the Noskin and Klingon ships in the region. Val'karim is hiding behind a wall of tentacles. And she's currently doing her thing on the surface of the planet.
Wait, who's on the surface of the planet?
She has a team down there.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
top.
team that are doing the drilling.
There's a top team.
There's a whole base down there. It's where they're doing the subspace drilling.
Yes, chat, I did say
Through the
tentacles.
planet, by the way.
Yes, chat, I'm well aware of the memes.
That whole planet behind her is a mess of top mad science.
Yeah, she has a small outpost down there with some sci-fi BS, and she's telling her team to activate the sci-fi BS.
Yeah,
I mean, they must be using some kind of drill.
Yeah, they're keying in the final sequence for the underspace drill.
Top of the round, player's turn.
Has sentient mushroom people.
Is there a small exhaust port on the side?
There's a large exhaust port on the side that's just been created.
There's a
But-
new
This
skylight.
is left Death Star and more Starkiller base.
Didn't they kill it the same way?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
But the TRV stop is currently behind a wall of mycelial network. You have to find a way to get past that in order to attack our ship directly.
I could probably fly the Viper through there. It's small and nimble enough.
The Gettysburg, yes.
I mean, we could try to
No,
work
no,
that.
I was talking about the Odd War fighter, the even smaller one.
You can't have it on there.
Yeah,
Shuttle
that's
pods
the problem. I'd have to transfer back.
are the smallest. Like a pod,
You could-
shuttle pod's the biggest, and the top fighter would still be slightly larger than that. Size why wouldn't it?
Speaking of the Stavanger, can they get over here so we stop getting shot at as much, please?
It is your turn. So what do you want to do?
I vote we spring the trap.
With the Stavanger?
Trap has been sprung.
Stavanger.
So
We don't at this point we don't know who has shifted allegiances yet, so I don't feel right shooting them as of yet.
Are we talking about the... There's a lot of players in the game here. Are we talking about shooting the Nausicaans?
Yes. Or the Brow.
I mean, I'm just going to throw this out there. When is it ever a bad idea to shoot Nausicaan?
When you've just made when you just made a massive speech in order to turn them against their former boss. Seems like a dick move to shoot them.
I mean, did that happen? Did we see that?
Nope. We don't know yet. We don't know if they turned.
there hasn't been enough time to see how they're reacting. So you could just pass your turn and see how they work.
At most, I think jumping to in front of the Gettysburg, jumping in the way of them for the Gettysburg would be the move that I would make. But beyond that, I wouldn't fire on them.
Oh, are we gonna do that thing where, like, from First Contact, where the Stavanger like flies in front of the Gettysburg, like the Enterprise did for the Defiant? Because that's nice imagery. Like,
You could absolutely do that.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Let's go with that.
All right.
Other than that, it's more defensive and posturing.
Do you want to do an evasive pattern and attack pattern?
Evasive.
Evasive. All right.
Yeah. I'm not looking to fight right now.
But at least like get in the way and like intercede with the Gettysburg.
It's almost the opposite of evasive. We want to position ourselves between the Gettysburg and the Nausicaan Raiders.
There is a talent for that.
The Gettysburg.
Go ahead and take a Borrega, Cyril. You haven't done anything yet.
Borrega.
Something to consider is a specific con talent that allows you to Mr. President a ship.
Yeah, covering advance.
Yeah.
And Borrega's been activated, but we haven't given him anything yet.
Oh.
Would you like to give him covering advance?
You can only get four talents.
Hang on, let me see where we're at here with Borrega. There he is. Okay.
He can only get up to where a character starts.
Right. Well, I could give him a focus, maybe, or he's got 3 values. That's a lot of values for a secondary character.
Another thing you can do is one of the spends on a determination is you can spend a determination to get a talent for the rest of the scene.
That sounds
Interesting.
That sounds like a good idea.
He'll give him whatever you're thinking about giving him in for his activation, but that's an idea to give him that he do for his determination.
Yeah, well, I was gonna add a focus. Something like I don't know. I've got flight control already. Dang it, this is tough. I've got helm control. Actually, those actually feel like the same.
Those are the same focus.
Like they are.
Yeah.
So really, he only has 3 focuses, so he could use another focus. And one of his focuses is acting. So, how about space tactical maneuvering? Would you take tactical maneuvering as a focus?
I'll take tactical maneuvering as a focus for this.
Okay. Yeah, that seems like a good focus tag. We should just delete this other one of his helm control. It's like,
yeah, feel free to delete that one of those flight focuses and replace it.
yeah.
That was one of his first 3, so that was what he was created with. Or
Who
should have been
knows?
created
Knows
with.
what we were thinking of. We'll just let's get rid of it.
I mean, to be fair, at one point we had Borrega with Cautious.
Yeah, that was. That's why you kind of want that to be a little malleable, because sometimes a character reveals himself and you're like, oh wait, that doesn't make sense for that character. I actually did that with I actually retconned a character that was already dead in our. I'm doing a tangent here, but we were playing Delta Green, and my character died in the first episode. But he was such a film noir character, and I had him at age 36. Like, no, he was like pushing 60. he had to be. It was totally Sin City. Old man dies so a girl can live. Fair trade. Anyway, let's get it. What do you want me to do with Bo Rega? What's the role?
Control Con Div 2.
Control Con. Here we go.
Mr. President of the Gettysburg.
I think the determination spent covering events.
Okay, so we're spending determination for covering advance.
Yes.
Okay. So determination is spent here.
And now we see if we succeed.
There we go. And Control Con, I'm going to, so I don't get the +2. We use that from the talent. So I am going to spend a threat and 2 momentum to get to 4. Onwards and downwards. Oh, I can re-roll 1.
We got it. Oh yeah, go fish.
Yeah, well.
Didn't hurt us.
Dang.
So we can spend 2 of the momentum that we have to activate covering advance.
Yep. As the Stavanger comes screaming around the planet, and indicative of first contact, the Gettysburg is running away, and the Stavanger crosses right on top of it and gets in position.
Visually, it's looking cooler because we are scraping that Class J as well, so we're streaming its gas right behind us.
Yes, you're streaming the gas behind you, and there's this like blue-green vapor that's enveloped across your hull. And yeah, you just like stately impose yourself between this fleet of possible enemies and the Gettysburg, daring them to fire. Go ahead, make my day. Yes. Anything else Bo Rega would like to do?
Pump his fist.
Free action. Yeah.
Give a nod. Yeah. I don't think I see anything to spend 2 to Swift here, unless someone has an idea.
We've done what we needed to do. I don't think there's any need
I think we just let it go to the bad
anything.
guys.
Yeah.
Let it go.
All right.
Let's see
Go
what
do it, bad guys.
The Pythias and the Chiron are gonna move out of the shadow and get in aggressive positions next to you.
Are they still cloaked?
They're still like hard to see.
Okay,
They have
so
like
may or may not notice them.
they have like a cloaked one on field. Yeah, they're not invisible, but they're kind of in a low power mode.
USS Pythias and a Jati cruiser.
Yep. Jati cruiser is the JSV. No. Jati space cruiser Chiron.
Someone remind me what their status is. I mean, I remember we encountered them.
They were here to investigate something in relation to the issues that we helped them with on Jati.
Right.
So they joined our battle group in order to do that.
And why are they kind of going at the hip at the moment?
They're on top of each other, or they're flying as a unit.
They're just in formation together.
Okay.
And the Pythias is projecting a slight cloaking field around it and the current.
Okay.
Yep.
Because the Chiron is outclassed by several of these other ships.
I see.
So having them be too far from any of us that could aid them would be a bad idea.
All right. First things first. So you kind of wait with bated breath, seeing if any of these ships kind of turn or go to attack you or anything. And you wait. They power down their weapons and begin turning away.
The Nausicaans.
The Nausicaans, yeah, they're just going to rabbit.
Yay! No, that's what.
Do they say anything? Do they say anything when they're doing that?
Nope. They're just like, nope. I'm not paid enough for this BS. I'm not paid enough to take on a sovereign class cruiser.
Yay.
However, 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. I have a contingency plan.
Of course she does.
Oops, I owe you momentum on there. There. As these ships are turning around and making their way to get out of the system, the stop fires more spore torpedoes.
Oh no!
At who?
At the Nausicaans.
One's running away.
Yeah.
You're either going to work for me or you're going to be used as test subject for this weapon.
Pretty much. This is going to be control of science, difficulty 4 to kind of hit all of them.
Isn't that also going to be hard to fire through the field of tentacle?
Yep, that's already calculated in.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll get to see what these do to a ship without it being us.
Yeah, that was kind of the idea. She's giving the order for this. Can I? Yeah. 3 threat. She's going to spend for the determination. At all cost.
For those of you who are deficient in your Latin, that means thus always to traitors.
And control science. No, she's just gonna do this herself. Really? All right.
Well, at least it's not a real calm.
Well, I got an additional point of momentum from her talent, but that
Laid plans?
But I have more threat. Screw it, I'm going all in. Determination. Always expect the unexpected. I kind of expected that these guys might turn on me.
At this point, I can only trust myself. Everybody else is a traitor.
Everyone else is a traitor.
It's the Semper Protector.
Excellent. We've hit the part of the super smart villain arc when everything is breaking around them and they start breaking down.
All right. Spore torpedoes.
Oh boy.
Every time you say that, I hate it even more.
Right.
There's also the
get
parallel
better.
of every time something horrible has happened to her plans, my face
It's
has
you.
appeared.
Yes.
It's us. Yeah.
All right. Oh, I also get one more because this was a spread. That was an expensive turn.
Good.
And we roll that because I would scoop that. All right.
It's unfortunate that we can't threat starve you from here. Because that's not how we roll.
Okay. High yields, persistent, and 10, and draining. 1, 2, 3,
Jesus.
4, 5, 6. All right, 6 damage. For effects, so draining 4. Yeah, the Raiders lose. And it's like almost all of their power. As these torpedoes hit and smash on the hull, and
Oh no!
Oh, the
no.
cruiser had already lost power as well.
Yup. Don't forget that one.
yeah, she said, "No, you're not leaving me," and she turned them into mycelial growths.
I think we need to put her down, guys.
Yeah.
As the tentacles hit on the tendrils hit on the hull and began burrowing into the hull plating and peeling it apart and trying to wriggle and rive its way into the power systems. All right, that's my turn.
Huh. Well, we've got one bad Brel and a
Potentially
bunch
bad, bro.
and of tendril nonsense.
I'm going to hail the Varel.
Okay, channel open.
Varel ship. This is your chance to turn against Val'karim. You can either join us, flee, or end up like the Nausicaans. There is more glory and honor in fighting against this madness than fighting for it.
Presence command. Oofta. All right. Getting a Klingon onto Betrayal Masters. It's got to be at least difficulty 3.
And isn't it? I mean, I'm violating the player prime directive here, but then we convinced the Nausicaans to turn on their boss, and then that happened to them. How does the Nausicaan example help us here? It's actually the worst.
Yeah.
Turn on your boss and get hit by freaking spore torpedoes. Apparently,
coin.
I guess I would just say maybe I don't know. Appeal to their glory and honor shit.
There's no. I did. That was the last thing I said. There is more honor. There's more glory and honor in fighting against her than fighting with her.
I guess I would have said, yeah. Look at the glorious Nausicaans who are headed to Stavanger in honor. Join them.
Brought down to Diff 1. She has shown herself to backstab her former allies. That's dishonorable.
Yeah.
And you are appealing to his honor. So, base difficulty 1. Yep. Any other traits you want to throw out this?
And diplomat as a trait.
He doesn't recognize you as a diplomat.
But he is a diplomat.
Fine. Renowned as a trait.
That's what I was looking for. Diff 0.
Okay.
When the Stavanger tells you to surrender, you really consider your options.
Would diffuse tension really work here? Since I'm trying to persuade them to.
I'll accept if you. I'll accept if you
Oh.
use tension, given the circumstances.
Okay, then you can take. Which I want the 4th. I want to be able to spend. I want to be able to have that reroll option. So, onwards and downwards.
And the Stavanger.
Okay. Friends.
Friends. The Klingon on Captain and kind of leans forward in his chair. Maybe today is a good day to die.
Keep momentum. They're now reinvigorated by the prospect of greater honor.
I'll take it. Our cloak.
All of our allies have bonuses.
Inspired. All right, now you just have to deal with this nonsense.
Yep.
Yep.
Should we have the science department figure out if there's a safe way to poke them?
Maybe some way to either maneuver around them or you know how to go around. Keep a wide berth. But maybe some way to neutralize them.
Yeah, halt the growth, reverse the growth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, perfect.
Sorrel,
Hey, Sorrel.
you get to work with your ex in order to find a solution to these tendrils.
Yes, please do the science.
What? You want me to work with her?
Yes.
That's
Because
an
this
order.
is affecting Shackleton's face. So she would help.
Anyone close to Sorrel just kind of sees him whispering to himself, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few of the one. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few of the one.
I want to point out that Leslie was on the bridge last, so she's probably getting all of what you were thinking. Really, really quickly.
I have so many sheets open.
All right, let's science the shit out of this.
All right, what would you like to do?
I thought I just said what I wanted to do.
In what manner are you sciencing?
I would. Okay, so, all right. Give me, because again, I was away for a second. Give me the parameters of the problem. I know it's the mycelial thingies.
Yeah. It appears that the stop has some spore torpedo. They have hit the Nausicaan and ships, and they've exploded it into tendrils, and the tendrils are worming their way both into the ship, trying to rip it apart, and also reaching out to medium range, wriggling around, trying to find more power.
Okay,
What we speculated is find some way to either neutralize or reverse their growth.
I have a hypothesis. These creatures operate on the mycelial network, which is a subspace dimension in which they operate.
Yep.
I would like to use our array to disrupt that subspace dimension, at least locally, anyway. And prevent them from accessing normal space.
Might be able to pull that off.
Yeah, I think I want to.
The thought I had, just throwing this out there, if it's a mycelial network, why don't we just activate them and send them into the network?
We don't know what kind of chaos that would pause, given that she's already drilling it. She's already been drilling.
Yeah, true, good point.
And I don't know actually how much do we know about them. I don't want to meta. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
There is a report, and you would have gotten that Smith was not pleased by it, and thoughts of I can't punch a Commodore would be coming through. So you can assume that, given the last interaction we had with the Harpo, they did something.
okay, I'm going to use my rapid hypothesis talent.
Okay.
I'm quick to devise a working theory about an unknown phenomenon's nature, origin, or effect. Once per scene, I can ask 2 or more questions using obtained information. And of course, my questions are going to be, number 1, what kind of energy beam that we could potentially emit through our array might potentially disrupt this mycelial network's access to normal space? That's question number 1. And number 2, what would be the scope of that we could accomplish? So in other words, obviously it's a local effect, but how large a range could we have that local effect? Those are the 2 questions I want to ask using obtained information, and then I can immediately create an advantage that represents our theoretical understanding of that subject. Those are questions for the rolls that you are going to make us roll.
Okay. Say the second question again.
Second question was basically what range would our emitter be able to accomplish? Like, I mean, there is a lot of these mycelial spore thingies operating here. I basically want to at least be able to affect the ones that are hitting the Nausicaans, but my question is, what's our range?
Yeah, you can use a coherent tetrion on beam. That would definitely disrupt any of their subspace, any fluctuations, and possibly force them back into the mycelial network. And you could do that up to medium range, so 1 zone away.
Range. Gotcha. I will recommend to the captain that we move the Stavanger in to try to maximize the number of Nausicaan ships that are in medium range of the Stavanger.
Make it so.
All right. Orega gives a nod.
You are already within medium range of this guy here.
We got that guy, right? So I didn't, but I thought if we moved in, we could get maybe a few more in the blast.
If you want to get everything in grapple range, you could.
All right. I get you. I hear you. I was kind of thinking maybe here, you know.
Well, the safe distance is medium range, isn't it? So we have to stick in.
You can hit here, but you can and only aim at 1 square at a time. Now, maybe you could get like effects or bonus momentum, and you can hit other zones as well.
All right, but if we moved into that zone, 3 of the 4 are in range, correct?
Yes. Yeah. If you move into that into this zone out here, you'd be within medium range of all of them. You can like hit the central one, and then possibly with momentum spends, you can hit these other 2.
Yeah. Let's try that.
All right. You can, and Borrega can easily he just dive in and move into range there.
All right.
And then Sorel, you would like to do some sci-fi BS?
I would like to do some sci-fi BS. Unfortunately, with consultation with my ex-girlfriend. Yeah.
All right. I'm definitely say control science. Base difficulty 4, but you have an advantage from your rapid hypothesis. So diff 3. And then structure science. Yeah, and you have an inspired speech. You're inspired to do this. So diff 2.
All right. I will give you 3 threat for 4. I have a focus in subspace theory.
Oh, one more thing. You do have like 2 science vests behind you. For 1 momentum, and you can have them kind of come in formation and help as well.
I'll spend that momentum for that. Absolutely. Did you accept my focus?
Focus again. Sorry.
Subspace theory.
Yes. As you come up with this hypothesis, you're quickly like communicating this in some of the plans, and the 2 ships acknowledge. And yes, we can help with that. Let's get in position. And they come into position and beside you, align their deflectors. Here is Turin. A lot of help she
You
did.
can't see me right now, but I'm doing the rock on sign, but it's the Vulcan sign right now. Science.
Structure, science. This is the Chiron. Then structure, science.
That looks like a sheet break. Yeah, roll a 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not all the ships are bigger. So everybody
Nice.
but Turin helped.
All right, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I did 2. Darn it. As you're able to coordinate the phase variance between the 3 ships, there's a lot of back and forth, or between the 3 science officers as you're transferring information and adjust for this and yada yada yada. And then and you get everything and you lined up. Fire! All 3 of you hit the big red button as the 3 Tetrion beams lance out from the deflector dish, hits that center point, and Death Star fires forward and hits this first ship. Go ahead and roll science. Stavanger science. Plus 1, 2, 3. Stavanger science plus 3 plus 5. So what's Stavanger science score?
Science is a 3.
All right, so 8 challenge dice altogether.
Oh, we're gonna reroll that.
Yeah.
We have so much momentum. Science.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
I think we're gonna pierce that on top of that.
Oh
Effects,
my
baby!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. With the resistance. As you neutralize this one, the beam aim hits the tendrils. It grows bright blue and then fades into subspace. This ship is disabled, but alive.
Are there any people left alive?
That's a question for someone else to handle. But she's definitely adrift. She's adrift in space. Would for 2 momentum you can hit 1 more zone. 2 momentum repeating.
Yes.
I'd say spend 6 to wipe these 3 zones
1,
out.
2,
Yeah. Wipe them out.
3, 4, 5, 6. Just all the way down.
Yep. Just
I mean-
spraying the Roundup with the
I mean,
hose.
we're more spraying fungicide.
You know.
You're able to clear the fungicide off of these 3 ships. However, it doesn't quite hit hard enough to clear the fungicide off the cruiser. as the cruiser has a lot more mass as feeding a fungus.
Yeah.
It still shrank it down.
It still shrank us down, but it didn't eliminate it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a second treatment. You know, it's sometimes necessary.
All right, Gettysburg, what are you doing?
That is a great question.
The only enemy is on the other side of Tendril Nightmare.
Yep.
You could try to go through the Tendril Nightmare.
If I were in the Viper, I'd chance it because it would be the thing is small and maneuverable. This thing is less small and maneuverable.
We're gonna charge stone fence. Foot of far, as Napoleon would say.
What?
I want to point out that entrance con on the Gettysburg is still a 13.
This is true.
Its con score is its highest score.
Yep.
Well, Venix, you're the captain of the Gettysburg, so
Your choice, Commander.
Oh boy. Okay. Is it just the?
There's no enemies on this side of the spawn overgrows.
Right,
Yeah. It's just the.
The Klingons affected.
The
Klingons affected. Yeah.
All right.
I don't have a tag for defection.
Let's set a course to that mycelial shield.
Aye, Commander. And this is why we save our determination.
As probably against all reason and logic, you're diving your way towards the writhing mass of mycelial tendrils. You are pretty far our way, so you can get to just outside of it at this turn. Unless you want to spend two momentum, and then you can swift task and actually get the task through.
What would be the difficulty getting through there?
If you swift task, if you swift task would be difficulty 4 to fly through.
Difficulty 4 is not bad. I can do diff 4.
But if we get over there, we've already used up our go.
So do you want to save momentum and get there at an ideal time, or do you want to punch through now?
Let's save and wait.
Okay. As these two are duking it out, the stop is not in a happy place. She is going to try to regen and shields. Structure security, difficulty 2. Spend 1. Yeah, they're not in a good position right now. No, NPC ship. All right, 2 threat generated. 2, 4, 6. I think that's all she can spare. She has half her shield up. Braining, not braining. 11. That is a total of 11. So yeah, she's He brought herself up to half shields. She is also going to move. Actually, no, she can just go here and then one more. Yeah, she's gonna try to move away from the Klingon on ship. Engines, con. Let's see how this works. Stiff 2. She's taking evasive maneuvers. Move that out of the way. But the JTOG, let's see. Yeah, that's nice torpedo range.
Oh, it is.
If at all permissible, the JTOG would like to fire a full photon torpedo spread. Hey, generate 3 threat for that.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. And also 3 more. So let's do 6 total. 3 for the torpedo and then 3 for the dice. And fire. Oh no! She hits. She generates 1 momentum. Are you guys okay with the M spending that float and 1 to quash her complication?
I'm okay with it.
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, quashing the comp is good, especially if they're gonna torpedo.
Yeah. As she hastily fires, just a squad. It's not a squad. She fires a group of a spread of torpedoes. Need to update this to do 4 channel size damage, and this has high yield and spread. Bad reroll. That is 4. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so that does 3 damage, no breach, but then and spread swings 3, 4, 5. There we go. First spread, it kind of nicks the hull. The first spread nicks the shields, but then the rest of the torpedoes come in and after it and finishes her off. Shields are down. That's 2 breaches. Structures and engines again. She's not looking good. So engines and structure are damaged. Let's roll that challenge as I see if she's still up. The stop shakes and rattles around her. One of her nacelles, the back end of it is blown off and is bleeding plasma all over the place. And Val'karim is just standing on the bridge, screaming at everyone to do their job.
And we spent 2 momentum to say that her crew has become even more demoralized against her, making her task harder.
I'll take it. Crew's about to
Hey.
mutiny.
Yeah.
Nothing is more
One
terrifying
more-
than imminent
One
death
more
in
bad thing to
space.
happen, and they're just gonna take her and just chain her up in a corner.
Yep. Now we'll do top of the round. I don't think I'm gonna get very far in this. One. Four, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so this is gonna be +6. Another wedge fills. As the antimatter reactors on the planet it start flaring up, going to full power.
It may be 3 of 6 on the board, but we've cleared most of the board of obstacles.
All right. Gettysburg, your shields are a bit low. You want to do something about that? Because you have like
Before
one more
flying
turn.
through-
Yeah.
Before
Yeah.
flying through a nest
Yeah,
of
let's
angry
restore.
tendrils?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's do that. I have to take care of that.
Control engineering diff 1. Structures secure already. And then let me double check how shields rules work. Regains 2 shields plus 2 per momentum.
Okay. Shield systems as a focus.
Yep.
Let's go with giving you threat for 4.
Gain 2. Plus 2 shields, plus 2 more for each momentum you spend. More?
Let's spend the 3 to get shields back up to full.
2, 3. As Beth, you're in this tiny engineering closet down in the bowels of the Gettysburg, and you're are typing buttons and moving power around and trying to get those shields back up, and shields are back up to full. Does the Stavanger or the other 2 ships want to do anything?
Let's get the Stavanger in. Let's get the ship into position to take out a couple more of these, so we can just punch through and not have to worry about that difficult fly task.
Okay, so you want to kind of maneuver. Where-
Maneuver to optimal range too, at least.
Yeah,
punch out
yeah. Where's
one or
like
two
to
of these.
maneuver to? Because the
Over
center here is occupied by these guys.
Yeah, probably here, near to the Gettysburg.
All right. Kyrie and Pythias is following formation as you line up to punch a hole through the shield. However, So those asteroids before, they didn't have engines. Guess what this ship has now?
Oh no.
Oh,
I have
no.
engines. Yark.
What?
The tendrils the tendrils digged into the tendrils dug into the system, overrode the impulse engines, and just flew straight at you. This is ramming. This is trying to ram you.
Mm-hmm. Seems like Mr. Val'karim could be doing some maneuvers to get away from that.
Okay, that's command. I need helm, ramming speed, Darren Con, diff 2. Alright, so spend 2 to get my engines. Do 1. Alright, Nausicaan Cruiser, you are gonna do engines. Con. And yeah, you're a little smarter than that. 2 more. Roll 4 dice for this. Div 2. Momentum am generated as 2 plus a scale as the mycel Nausicaan Cruiser just revs up and rams into you. 7. So this is 7 challenge dice. Spread. Vicious and devastating. I can do better on that. I cannot do better on that. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 damage.
We have a resistance of 7.
Six, because you're scale 5 now. Because the Getty versus Floyd. Oh, no, 7, because you have a blade of armor. Or
Yeah,
5 plus
I'm
2.
looking at the sheet, yeah.
Alright. So 9 damage, and then got spread. Is 4. 6 damage. This is 7. 5. 5, 3. That'll be enough. That is 6 damage to your shields. It was on the first hit. Then okay, so resistance 2, and then another 6 damage on the spread. As this is massive mycelial tendrils just slam into you. And weapons and computers are breached. And you still have your shields up?
Okay, We are at a third of our shields, but we have our shields still.
Hooray!
Okay. So, that nasty effect hasn't happened yet.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, good.
We are literally worried about it.
Yeah, I'm just going. I'm just going to direct the other two ships. I just want the other two ships to fire that beam on this thing that's attached to us, so it doesn't stay on us.
All right, sounds good. Let's do a presence command. Difficulty 3. Comp 2 and communications command.
Team dynamics or strategy and tactics.
Strategy and tactics.
Okay, have focus. Take threat for 4.
Yeah,
And
she's on her back foot for sure. Oh my goodness. Communications ends command. Uh, 6. Okay, so you're full up on momentum.
That's nice. I'm gonna take 2.
Yep.
And direct Sorel to fire on this one here with that Tetraion beam in order to punch a hole for the Gettysburg.
I'll take it. Let's resolve all of the other ships firing first, but yes, as then you can swift task.
Okay.
As the Pythias and the Chiron, structure science. This is going to be a difficulty 3, definitely comp 2, brought down to give diff 2. Because as they are inspired to do the impossible. The Pythias would like to buy 2 additional dice with momentum.
Yes.
Two, 3. All right. And the Chiron is going to assist. Complication into bibbity bobbity boo.
No. We're watching that.
Oh no. Okay, so you generate 2 and 2, so lose all your momentum, but you can, and squash those 2.
Yeah, lose all the momentum that it wasn't already spent. To make sure that this actually doesn't hurt us.
As this was a really close shot, and the Pythias has to adjust her angle just right to skim along on your hull. The Chiron comes in above. Both of them fire. Or the 2 bright blue beams skim right over the top of your ship and smack right into this thing, driving it back. That is going to be 5 plus science, so 9. That's enough.
Okay.
Oh, all right. You are free of the spore or tendrils.
Okay.
Sorel, you've been in order to knock this guy out.
I'm prepared to knock this guy out.
Punch a hole through this.
Punch a hole.
Hole punching.
Control science div 3, structural science.
Control science. Difficulty 3.
You were feeling
I
inspired
have
to
no
do that.
momentum, so I am going to spend. Yep, take the full boat, GM.
You got it.
Don't forget, Sorrel. Don't forget, Sorrel. You are inspired.
How does the inspiration work?
-1 diff.
Advantage. Yeah.
-1 diff, then. Yes, please.
Because, yeah, things are kind of turning your way, and Captain's given some pretty awesome speeches.
Well, and
Yes.
speaking of traits that might be in play, I am aiming here. How about Keen Eye?
I'll take it.
All right. Down to diff 1. So I'm actually gonna retcon my. I'm gonna give you threat sufficient for 4, not 5. Since our task is now diff 1. Since our offer, well, let's see, we're firing a Tetrion beam. I have a focus. Would you set my focus in archery? Again, trying to aim something.
The
Increased
target.
comp?
I'll take the increased complication. So comp 2, diff
Diff
1.
1.
Spent out to 4, but I do have a focus in play. Control science. Here we go. I'll re-roll the complication.
Strategy and tactics for my focus.
Yes.
I'm hoping.
Believe we got it.
Uh,
Pew 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 pew.
So 4 and roll that. 5. As Stavanger lines up the a shot, breakproof beam lances out to disable all of this mycelial nodule or whatever I've been calling it. Science science 5, ship structure 8 challenge dice.
I assume I'm rolling that.
Roll it if you wish.
All right, I'll roll the challenge dice. 8 challenge dice coming up. I like that.
5, 6,
I
7.
will reroll the 2 zeros.
Okay.
With the spend. And I do believe we should spend for piercing here.
No resistance. Because it
Pop it.
yeah, you just as pop it as this wasn't set up. These weren't set up on scale 3 ships. These were set up on like scale 1 or 0
Yep.
asteroids. So bright blue beam lances as out, hits this nodule, and the thing just grows bright blue and scans down and fades into new subspace.
The door is open, Gettysburg. I believe you have your invitation.
Take the window and end this Venix.
But that was no, that was all Smith's turn. Oh, so for 2 momentum, Venix, you can take that window.
Let's take it.
All right. Window has been opened in front of you. What are you doing, Gettysburg?
Flooring it, I believe.
Do you want to do attack pattern? There's 1, 2. You can get there for a minor action.
Delta. Because, it's always Delta.
Commander, I don't want to do your job, but I think this calls for a full spread of quantums.
Yeah, we're not close enough for phaser cannon, so let's go quantums.
Oh, dear God. All right.
Hey, Captain said end this.
All right. 3 threat. I'll take it.
Yes, please.
Quantum torpedoes, full spread. Control. You can override for con. Diff 3. Weapons, security. Oh, Diff 4. She's evasive.
When we take the shot, I probably have a better control security than you do.
Yeah, you can do that.
I think you mean Diff 3 because Fenix is inspired.
I have to demoralize you guys.
No, we did that to you.
All right, I'll give you 3 threat.
Do it. Any other traits or talents that applies to this?
I hate her.
She tasked me.
Being I shall have her.
She had it coming.
Well,
We're the ones that are like heading the you task me.
I'll chase her around the mycelial network.
through the tunnels of the underspace.
3 momentum.
Flame.
3 momentum generated as the Gettysburg just roars in and spits out a bunch of.
Oh my lord!
Dear God!
Oh my God!
Oh!
Gettysburg heard.
Gettysburg angry.
And she's suspended.
Gettysburg is angry. See, this is why I love challenge dice. See, guys?
Yeah.
Oh my
See what
God!
it is?
Like an angry
2,
Valk.
3, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 damage.
Is there an birth left?
How much shields do they have? I don't think I. Nope.
You
Nope.
had
She lost her
Shields
shields.
down.
My shields are down. Oh
Oh
God.
yeah. That's all on barrel.
Oh, so that's like 3 breach. Yeah, there's glorious explosions.
Oh, birth is going bye-bye, baby. It's doing what it was born to do.
Explode.
Maximum vicious.
Miss.
Oh, that is brutal. All right.
No.
1.
Maximum
she
vicious
For
would if
sure
those other 3 were
dead
also
this
a
time.
Until we see the body, she's not dead.
I don't know if there'll be
There's no
even
way
fit the
she's not
ship
dead.
left.
I know. I'm just saying.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, for
Why
who?
are you making these noises?
Struck. Then sensors.
If the ship not explode, is it still there somehow?
Okay, up to scale is disabled. Yeah, you cripple her secondary, like the front half of her secondary hull is just gone, and it's bare scaffolding and stuff just exposed in space.
Oh.
It's the explosion ripped up to her saucer and punched straight through. Ooh, this was brutal damage.
So she's still alive. She's just mostly dead.
I don't think the ship has much left.
So spend 2 momentum. The crew has mutinied.
Yep. Tired to the mast. They didn't sign up for this.
We'll spare your ship if you arrest her.
Hand over your boss and we'll stop firing.
Oh. All right, giving that damage. Yeah, Phoenix, go ahead, roll me. It's 2. Yeah, command +4 in challenge dice. And it can have vicious, because dear God. I'll just grant you vicious.
+4?
Yeah, your command score +4.
They're only missing like half their engineering section.
Okay, we're definitely re-rolling those 4.
Yep.
One momentum reroll.
Spend momentum to reroll that.
Yep.
That is significantly better.
Oh God. Yeah, that's a mutiny.
And they say democracy is a poor strategy.
Oh
It's
goodness.
almost like you shouldn't treat your crewmates as just expendable lackeys.
Yes.
That's okay. I have one more trick up my sleeve. Can I pull this off? I don't have a crew. My sensors are damaged. My engines and structure are gone. As the camera cuts to her bridge, there's smoke everywhere. Consoles are exploded. There's 3 people who are limp over their consoles, and she's just standing in the middle, screaming, "Fire!" And the crew just turns around and looks at her and says, "No, this is done. We're done for."
Game over, man. Game over.
She is going to try to overpower and rush her way towards the security console.
What's really funny is this is a bunch of scientists, right? So it's just a bunch of nerds fighting each other.
Yep. So this is a nerd fight. This is fitness as security on her part. Difficulty 3 because of the scale. So her crew is fighting her. For some reason, I don't have a focus in this. I didn't take a focus in football.
She didn't play rugby back at the academy.
1, 2, 3, determination. Huh? What was that?
Can I use no hesitation again? Like, how often can I use that?
This is
I am.
definitely something we can interfere with since she's doing
Yeah,
it.
this
I was
is
gonna
this is
override-
happening on the bridge. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Rolling 2. Value of denied our. No, just at all costs. Just I'm doing this no matter what.
She doesn't have the revenge value.
God damn it.
She muscles her way towards our security console. 2 threat. And all right. Back to the main ship sheet because this is silly. Escalation 1 plus escalation 2 because dear God, this thing's scary.
What is this thing?
She's loading a torpedo.
A mycelial torpedo?
Oh, something much worse.
Oh no!
Something much worse.
Not in the middle of all this.
The subspace weapon? Is she insane?
Yes.
Yes. Have you met her?
Okay,
Did
fair.
you not also hear
One.
the speech that Smith gave against her?
2, 3.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's
I am
either-
aiming at the Gettysburg.
Oh,
the
no.
particles or- We did agree. Hopefully.
I don't have.
Hey, is our evasive action still up? Because we haven't been shot at yet.
To 4.
Oh, even better. I have the trait that makes it even harder. Oh, sorry. Increases resistance. Sorry. Yeah. So
Alright.
4 from the evasive.
All right.
Hey, Sorrel. She's firing the subspace weapon at the Gettysburg.
It's not subspace ace weapon, but don't worry
What?
about it. It's
What?
a torpedo.
Dude, what?
What
He's
kind
firing
of
a
torpedo?
torpedo that is worse than the tendrils that we're currently dealing with.
It's called a
And a
spiral
subspace weapon.
torpedo.
A what?
You're gonna
Ah.
see in a second. Maybe.
I don't want to see in a second.
All right, one more.
No, you're not. You don't need one more. You can fail this. It's okay.
I'll take it. Nope. Screw you.
No.
From hell's heart, I stab at thee.
No.
As a bright green torpedo launches out of the remaining torpedo bay. It starts spiraling around, twisting twisting space around it like a blender.
Oh no. Oh, good heavens!
I don't have a threat to reroll.
Gotta say, it's a lot of zeros with no
What does
threat.
ESC +2 mean?
Escalation +2. This is a super dangerous weapon.
Oh.
Also hazardous. It punches her
Calibration.
devastating high yield piercing 2. So 1, 2.
Can we Picard
2.
maneuver before it hits us? Or
Our
5.
resistance is increased by 2, by the way.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness, 5 damage. -4 our resist. What is the Gettysburg resistance?
So +2 because of my evasive maneuver talent, glancing impact.
We have 7.
So 7 total.
Infinite. The resistance is infinite.
It would be knocked down to 3, so it would only take 2 damage.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
All of her blustering, her final desperate attempt was not the massive bang she wanted, but the
But a
gentle,
No,
whispering
it's worse.
breeze of someone who just died.
It is worse than that.
Oh,
That was hazardous. She rolled a complication. This hits her. Would you like to spend a momentum to reroll her damage?
yes.
Oh, yes.
The scientist brought down by her own extremely dangerous
1,
item.
2,
I
3,
think
4,
so.
5. I love the poetic justice of this.
Her
Yeah.
own hubris is what undid her.
Absolute hubris.
This is
Oh my
fucking
god! Just the absolute hubris. Oh my god.
That's what 13 damage on bare hull with no resistance. Because also it's piercing.
So, she fires this torpedo, but she didn't count on the structure and the torpedo being all twisted up. It grows bright green and fires, but most of the energy just impacts into the side of the twisted torpedo bay and starts warping and spinning and spinning, and it twists this Oberth around 2, 3, 4 corkscrews.
Oh, it's that weapon.
Yes.
It's the one that did it to that Klingon ship we found.
Yes.
Very
Oh,
likely,
oh,
yes.
no.
Oh, God.
Mr. 3, can you get us further away from that ship?
Gladly, Commander.
One more. All right.
Cool people don't look at explosions. We're flying the heck away.
She killed herself. She killed herself on that shot.
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't ask for a more better ending on this.
This is beautiful.
One more our point of order. She still has a team down out on the surface.
Yeah. So
Yeah, but their boss just
They don't know that yet.
Tabooed herself?
yeah, get us into position. Hailing frequency on that planet.
Channel open.
Toth and House Rax members on Mycelial planet. Val'karim has been defeated. Cease all actions now, and we will consider that when you come to trial for your actions this day. Any further actions will result in us having to take drastic measures against you in order to stop this drilling.
Oh, you know what? That just free. Presence command diff 0. They had no recourse.
We just beamed down a video recording of her ship doing that.
Yeah. They're just diplomacy as they focus.
Mm-hmm.
And take a threat. Oh. We're gonna end this with a surplus of momentum. I think this is the first time that we've ended author with 1 to no threat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I went in full ham for this. The Pythias
was your boss of this arc.
Yeah, the Pythias and the Chiron and kind of moving into position. You beam down to the planet and you find the assembly of basically 8 warp coils kind of set up in an array, and they are just spiraling and generating and they're just spiraling and generating energy, but you're able to turn that off. Yeah, and the
guys see all them?
Yeah, the guys on the surface, it's just surrender. You killed their ship. They have no way of getting out of here without asking you.
Well, I'm glad they're not like fanatic and insane like their boss is.
That was only her boss. The Pythias, just out of curiosity, goes over or to the stop. My God. Smith.
Where is it?
They're all dead.
Given that last attack that she attempted on the Gettysburg, I'm not surprised.
There's nothing left on this ship. This is not the right music. This is horrifying.
But from this horror, the galaxy is one step closer to peace. The terror of Val'karim has been ended, not by our hand, but by her own hubris.
You do have a float.
You know what? Let's spend that and another. The Klingon bird of prey that turned against Val'karim agrees to give themselves over to the Empire.
Easy. Yep. They accept that can't surrender, or they are dishonored. but in hopes of returning to the Empire, or they might regain their honor or by serving their time.
I'm giving the Captain Taco my recommendations that he performed admirably in this act, and the crew of the Klingon vessel that formerly worked for Val'karim and House Rax deserves their lives and a chance for honor.
2 momentum, and we can accomplish that as well.
Take it.
And be sure to reflect that in your report. And now for the twist.
Huh?
What?
The Kyrian is hailing.
Go ahead, Kyron.
Hold on, gotta get my... So, there is a lot of material that's been left behind by this experiment. Dilithium, duranium, computer logs, sensors, and even latinum, and that she used to fund this experiment.
Failed experiment that must be quarantined and studied.
While the planet itself could become a no-fly zone, I don't see why the materials can't be put to better use.
Indeed.
Our two people have
What are you
been
doing?
collaborating with
So-
the Chet in order to construct the Chet and the Klingons in order to construct the station. I think these materials
Sorrel-
could be best suited for that.
So
Oh.
Sorrel is going to strongly suggest that the site needs to be undisturbed so that scientific investigation can determine what they were up to here, what their methods were. I mean, if you just start handing out materials, I mean, it's basically like a crime scene, and you're
Well, Sorrel, you
gonna
might
let
want to hear
people
this.
trample over it.
Uh-oh.
All of our loot is equivalent to 6 acclaim points that can be put towards a project.
Yeah,
Oh, like our station?
Yes.
yeah.
Washington Station?
That's why I stated it.
However, the Kyran is respectfully requesting that it be given to the Jati as reparations for the damages that the Toph did to her people. We call dibs.
Sorrel is going to recommend quarantine. Perhaps at some point the Jati may be awarded the materials after a thorough scientific investigation is conducted by a Starfleet scientific survey team.
Regardless of
Why I would we submit to a Starfleet quarantine?
regardless of that, Sorrel, we were never here.
All
right.
Only
Also,
the Jati
why would I
can
submit
claim-
to a
can claim
Starfleet
this.
quarantine? I'm not under your authority.
Well, first off, I was saying that to the captain, not to whoever the hell that is.
Regardless, Mr. Sorrel, of what we wish to do with this planet, we were never here. The Jati is the only legitimate ship in the system right now, besides perhaps the Klingons. But
You would
They
be
might also get
sacrificing,
blowback
Captain,
from-
a prime opportunity to peek beneath the Toth's opaque plans and determine exactly what they are up to.
Why
this
don't
was not the
we,
Toth, this was Val'karim.
why don't we
Wait,
use
is Val'karim not
diplomacy
the
and just
Toth?
set up a
He is a rogue Toth at this point.
Okay.
why don't we just use diplomacy and set up a joint research venture with the Jati? We just share each other's
We were
findings.
never here. This is a no-fly zone for Shackleton Affairs. We can't
Well,
claim
yeah.
any of this.
No. I meant like, so they
If
own
the,
it,
if
and
the
then
Jati,
we set up a
if the
research
Jati
agreement.
disclosed that this is a location of interest that was abandoned, that would be the case. That we could potentially do that if Whitford opens up this area of space again. But as it stands right now, we have no claims to do anything
I mean, we have counter orders to Whitford, though. I mean, we don't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, conduct our mission and then get back as soon as possible. We just stopped Val'karim, which was our mission. Well, what wasn't our mission? We were here to investigate.
So, yeah, we would. I'd like to have all that material.
And
Unless
I
you
would recommend that the Jatis claim be forwarded on to Starfleet, perhaps with a positive recommendation. But
Mr. Sorrell, your recommendations are noted, but again, we cannot claim it. We cannot suggest them go through Starfleet Command.
Actually,
what is their claim? This is not Jati space. I mean, they don't have any.
They're the only.
They're claiming reparations.
Ship that can fucking.
That is fundamentally
the only ship that can legitimately operate in this area of space. If we try to claim it for Starfleet, we will get in trouble.
I think you're jumping.
You're already. Hold on. You're already in trouble. Oh, just being here. Anyways, you can stake a claim aim on the remains. You just have to deal with Whitford, which you know.
I don't want to.
Okay.
It's more trouble than it's worth, and if
Wait,
you would stop making recommendations for 5 seconds and let me actually talk to the Jati, maybe you would see where I'm going. Please. I'm not trying
Captain?
to quash you, but I am just getting a little bit frustrated by the circle we're going in.
All right, Captain, what's your recommendations?
I agree that some of the material should go to the Jati directly in order to make up for a lot of the harm that the Toth and Val'karim have caused your planet. But I would at least ask that some of them be put towards our joint venture at Washington Station.
How much do you want to put towards Washington Station out of the 6 points?
If you are agreeable to half going to the station and half going to your planet, that would be my recommendation.
Presence Command, difficulty 5.
Okay, diplomacy has a focus. Diplomat as a trait.
Yes.
Renowned and olive branch as traits from the ship.
I'll take Olive Branch.
Okay. You can have a threat and onwards. And reroll.
Gain a momentum. Very well. We agree to half the material goods. Captain Smith, for 2 momentum, you can, and also get them to acquiesce to share in any scientific knowledge gained.
That is agreeable, yes.
Thank you, Captain Smith. It's good to see that at Starfleet is as good as her word. I understand, and that you're not supposed to be in the sector of space, so
we should be departing as soon as possible, yes.
And we will be careful in how we word our reports to not incriminate you. As a show of good faith.
Appreciated. That'd be appreciated. Recall to Gettysburg and inform the Pytharius that we will be departing.
Captain and Miriam, she's a little shaken, and seeing what happened to the stop. That is a very grisly way to go, but she's kind of holding it together, if anything, just for presentation of her crew.
It's a good thing Starfleet has some of the best counselors in the galaxy.
And Captain, once we are back into back into normal space, I think surely for our crew would be wise.
First round? I'll buy the first round, Captain.
First round will be on me.
I heard there's a new coffee shop up on the Ranger Station. Live long and percolate.
If that is where you choose to go.
I mean, it's only logical.
Of course.
Any last scenes before we warp out?
Sorrel is not happy with the captain's decision.
I did not expect you to be.
Oh, we can have a scene on that.
Ready room?
To go off to the ready room, everyone's just kind of looking at each other as mommy and daddy are fighting again.
Captain, the Toth have been a thorn in our side time and time again. We finally had their underbelly exposed, and we're simply going to walk away? That is illogical.
Commander, by the same flip of the coin, we would expose our own underbelly to Woodford, damaging Starfleet's reputation in this area further with it.
Whitford is a fool, and his directives, I believe, will be ultimately countermanded, but irrespective of the ultimate outcome of the political situation, we have orders from our own direct command that countermand Whitford, and to
Our own orders gave
pass
us,
over this opportunity is just...
Our own orders, Commander, gave us very little wiggle room in order to complete this mission. Our mission was to go and investigate. We completed that when we scanned the system. We went beyond that and defeated Val'karim. Anything beyond that exposes ourselves even further to Whitford. We are playing a game of chess, and we don't have all the pieces.
Jati's claims to reparations, that's a political calculation. It's not they have no claim in this space. They have no claim in this space.
They are the only ones that could legitimately take the claim without causing further chaos. We didn't. That is the long and the short of it. But by playing a political game, I got us what we needed.
What we need, Captain, is to determine what the Toth are up to, because what the Toth are up to may determine the fate of the Shackleton and Starfleet's presence here.
Unfortunately, Commander, Val'karim has gone far off the reservation, even for the Toth. She may not have even
correction.
What?
She was never disavowed out by the Toth, and the Toth operate in a very isolated cell-like structure. So long as they don't harm other Toth members, they can do whatever they want. So individual scientists will just crop up and do BS. But there's no centralized government that's dictating who does what or for what political reasons.
But
they're very lazy. The central Toth government is very laissez-faire as far as whatever you want to do with your science.
My point is that
just to kind of give
what we've seen of the Toth previously, this is very much far beyond that.
I can tell you sort of my impression of the Toth. I don't know who's watched Andor, but that whole that whole nonsense going on between them. I mean, it feels the same.
Oh, the thing with the ISB where they're all politicking.
Yep, they're all politicking and they're fighting for position and they're trying to show that.
Very, very much that vibe. Yes.
The long and the short of it is, well, yes, the TOS seem to be very no regulations on science. They also don't go out of their way to actively destroy things.
I mean, I think it's do what you can to serve the whole, and we will place zero limits on you. If you fuck up, then well, you effed up. You take the consequences of that, but if you succeed, well, you're gonna move up the ladder. I mean, that to me, that's the top.
Yeah. We have an ally who can claim this legitimately without pushback from higher-ups. We got resources for Washington Station, as well as an ally speaking on our behalf to get the information that you wanted already. We're in the same position that we would have been had we gone with your recommendation, Commander. But without the issues which would have been caused by the pushback by Whitford. Yes, he is a blowhard who is only a temporary nuisance by this. But if we provoke him too much, he will gain traction within the Federation, and his supporters will gain traction. And we will be pulled out of the Shackleton, and the Shackleton will be put back into chaos.
I understand your reasoning, Captain, but I respectfully disagree with it. I think this is an opportunity we needed to pounce on, and I do fear for its ramifications, but those are my objections. I'm your first officer. It's my duty to voice them, and I have voiced them.
I'm not in disagreement with you, but I'm playing a different game than you.
I understand. My views will be reflected in my log, of course.
Very well.
Whoever gets to see that. And Sorrel sort of feels like he's about to be she's probably going to be dismissed at this moment, unless the captain wants any further interaction.
No, leave at your leisure.
He's had his say. He nods and returns to his duties.
Leslie been on the bridge this entire time?
Yeah.
He would send her a message through her pad to join him in the radio.
She first walks over to Sorrel as he walks out of the radio. Troubles, Commander?
Nope.
She raises an eyebrow and cocks her head in the "I am not buying your bullshit" expression.
Yeah, no. First officer is obligated to have a very frank conversation at all times with his CO, and I believe I fulfilled my duties, as is the captain fulfilling his duties. So, nope, no problems. Everything's good here. I'm fine. How are you?
Yeah, she's not buying any of that for a second.
Damn it. Well, it's Vulcan. She should at least a little buy it.
She's also part Vulcan.
I know.
There's also the bond that is like allowing her to really see more than you want to tell her.
Sure. I know.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't change what I said, because I'm obligated to say what I said. I'm the first officer.
Husband, what is it that you hope to come from this interaction?
The captain, I gave him my viewpoint. He understood it, and that is all that a first officer can hope for.
What of our interaction with the Jati, with Captain Vexel?
The Jatis are going to get what they want, so I imagine they are going to be quite satisfied.
I also imagine, and that they will be willing to share their data with us and be willing to work with us with other endeavors. Therefore, this exchange seems to be beneficial.
Your glass is quite half full, my wife.
And what do you see in the other half of the glass, my husband?
Our interactions with the Jati have been complicated. I hesitate to rely upon them.
Reliability is shown over time, is it not?
Well, as a student of the alternate time streams, certainly there are infinite possibilities ahead of us, and perhaps we are going to be on a positive track. I will comfort myself with that notion.
That is all we can do.
Indeed. Well, I believe the captain would like to see you in his quarters. I must resume my duties.
She nods respectfully. No signs of affection in front of the crew. She's good enough for that, but she does smile and nod at you warmly.
Yep. Smile and nods. Slight nod.
Slight nod. Well, Jonathan?
What do you make of my decision?
Well, Sorrel is quite upset about it, but I'm not exactly a diplomat, but I think, and given the circumstances, it's kind of the best of both worlds.
Unfortunately, my old friend is very concerned about the danger of the Toth, not the game that we have to play in this matter with Woodford as well. I used an analogy with him. We're playing chess without all the pieces.
An apt analogy.
I think he quite understood. He's a scientist and a Starfleet officer first and foremost. I come from a world where diplomacy should always be first on my mind.
Well, and it definitely seems that there are a lot of diplomatic factors to be accounted for out here in the Shackleton.
And with the limitations that we have been put under for this mission, namely the fact that we aren't even supposed to be out here thanks to Whitford, we can't do anything directly.
She scoffs at the mention of the name.
I see you share your husband's displeasure with him.
I have a few choice words I would love to have with the director.
If we were to claim this directly, that would cause Whitford to have eyes on us and question further why we disobeyed her orders and acted in that space to begin with.
And
We already
also,
have him on our back.
and also, we would damage relations is with the Jati.
That is another place where we have to walk on eggshells at the moment. Between their civil war and everything they have gone through up to this point, they would be looking at us with suspicion if we just took what we had no right to claim at that time.
So did you call me in here for justification or for advisement?
Well, on the first count, you definitely assuaged my concerns that I was being a complete idiot. But as for the second, I needed someone I could talk to, and right now, while he is a friend, I don't think he's quite ready to see if what I did was in the greater good.
My husband and has great concerns regarding the Toth, and it may have clouded his judgment as to the wider scope of things. He
I agree.
was mainly concerned with the immediate benefits, the immediate it gains, and the immediate knowledge that could be he had. But the Shackleton Expanse is becoming a complicated game with many players that we have to get along with.
It was easier for us when we only had to deal with the Jati and the Chet. But now we're getting to a space where we'll have to deal with far more representatives of the Shackleton. We can't afford any missteps. I agree with him that the Toth are a threat, but trying to explore their exposed underbelly opens us up for further stabs from our underbelly. Thank you, Leslie. You have eased my mind, even if it was only a small amount.
I've been around the timeline a couple times, and
You're definitely wiser than I am.
sometimes I'm just hard to see the big picture, or when you're right up into the events. Sometimes it takes decades, centuries, for a small action to pay off. But as a temporal agent, you kind of have to keep the big picture in mind.
I may not have many decades left in order to see the fruition of these small steps. You've probably already seen some of them. I won't ask. It's not my place to know if I don't live to see them.
All I'll say is you're doing what you can with what knowledge that you have.
I suppose that's good enough. You may return to whatever it is you see fit to do it. I have much to consider myself.
Don't sulk. Don't sulk in here. If you need someone to talk to, you know where I am. And also,
Of course.
Despite your misgivings, Sorrel is a friend. We did serve together, and he does speak highly of you, even if sometimes you can and disagree on scope and measure. But it is in that disagreement that Sorrel is showing his, I don't want to say a affection for the friendship, but at least care and consideration in it. If you did not think that you were worthy a person, and he would not engage with you.
That's not quite what I was getting at in that situation. I needed someone whose perspective wasn't quite so narrowed on the top at the moment.
And isn't it the XO's job to disagree with the captain and show alternatives?
Yes. I'm just concerned that this particular instance might have colored him a bit too much to the wider scope of the galaxy.
We've dealt with one danger now. Now, I think it's time for us to turn back and go back to square one and reassess.
Agreed. We should return back to standard space. And I think looking towards Washington Station should be the next step. We need somewhere to call home rather than just our vendor station at whatever planet we happen to be at.
Give me 1 second. Things. It is at this point that, as you are getting ready to pull out the system, you receive a communication.
Okay. Pull it up on my console in the ready room.
The communication says, USS Harpo has been and recovered nearby your sector. They've crash landed it on a planet, and they're reporting liberated Borg.
Okay. I think we bent the rules enough for now. Let's get back to normal space.
Very well. As
We're
you,
pushing.
Yep.
I will forward this report to 3 so he knows that they're out there. We're pushing it as we are, guys. Come on,
guys.
Wait,
Don't. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll cover you as far as being out here in the forbidden zone for much longer. Yeah, Sorrel L is correct. Helping a Federation ship kind of supersedes needs whatever the hell Whitford's saying.
Did they say that is this a distress? Because it just said it was recovered. So that means that somebody else is helping them.
It is a distress to continue assisting him because the Harpo is a big ship. Like,
Okay,
we
so
found
they're
them
just it's not distress, it's asking for aid.
asking for aid.
Yeah, that's very different than a distress call. It's
Okay.
just somebody asking for aid with a recovery effort.
The Federation starship asking for aid.
Yeah. You would absolutely have the clearance to go help with that, regardless of any other flight restrictions. It's okay to break. It's okay to
recover
it's okay
ship. Return to normal space.
Okay.
We cannot stay and do massive efforts on the planet. That
Okay.
would be pushing it.
I'm saying from a narrative point of view, you can break the rules to save people. So
Going to help the Harpo.
after
going to
after
start
you
doing
deal
it.
with the, yeah, you can help with the Harpo after you deal with the legalese BS.
Mhm.
So that could be he taken care of. Because saving lives supersedes he's following any silly restrictions. All right, last scene. 3.
Yes.
You receive a communication from the captain,
Yes.
marked personal.
Oh.
It's not directly from me.
Oh, it's text. Okay.
Forward. It's a forward. What we just heard.
Yeah.
The Harpo has apparently found your people.
Oh. That is exciting. He's gonna message to the captain back. Are we going that way?
Captain
Okay.
appears on the bridge. Stands in the center. We're going to assist the Harpo, and then we're returning to normal space. Unfortunately, Mr. 3, we will have to wait. Well, people will have to wait a little longer. If we conduct efforts there, we are starting to enter territory where we will get into trouble with command as well as Mr. Whitford.
Hi, Captain.
But with the danger of the toss dealt with, the Aquel should start settling down, which would ease the flight restrictions here.
We can only hope, Captain.
Mr. Barris, put a call throughout the ship. And this will be the last thing, for me at least. Our mission has been completed successfully, and all crew members are being returned home safely. I ask you one last mission: to aid a sister ship who is currently in need of us. But after that, I promise you, we will return to our normal area of patrol, and we will look to the future with the construction of Washington Station. What I hope to be our home going forward. You all have performed admirably up to this point. I ask you just to continue for a little while longer, and then shore leave will be allotted to everyone.
Barris turns and looks at you expectantly.
Mr. 3, best possible speed to your colony. Onwards.
Gladly, Captain.
Coordinates laid in. Type the coordinates in. Yeah, Pythis will just follow suit. She has no reason to leave you, and it's easier to stay together. And with that, the two ships turn gracefully throughout the stars. Ours bank towards the horizon and leaps to warp speed. And with that, we'll end our episode. And yes, this is going to be a crossover.
Woo! Crossover episode. Let's go.
Crossover.
I'm setting it out. Every time I cross over the Harpo, I end up having to grow new pieces of my liver.
Yep. Yes.
Next Wednesday, actually, probably yes. Actually, I think I could.
And with that, the credits will roll. Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday at 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players tonight. Yeah, I couldn't have asked for a more poetic ending to Val'karim. Literally brought down by her own hubris. That was glorious.
Yes.
Music provided by Kevin Macload. You can check out his royalty-free music at incompetech.com. As always, we're forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and to Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your next adventure.